All right. How's everyone doing? I forgot to turn on a light. I forgot to turn on a light. It was looking so good. I'm just a little dark. A little dark. 1 second. Let me go turn on the light. Let me go turn that light on. I love how this is like black back here. That's perfect. But that's going to go away. That's going to go away in just a second. 1 second. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. I like it. I like it. Moody. Yeah, it was the Merrick was actually programming in the dark. Everybody thinks that I program in the dark because of how I have my lights set up. And it looks dark to you, but it's kind of actually because I jacked the ISO down on my camera. And it's not actually dark in here. I'm not saying it's like super bright or anything in here, but like it's not as dark as it looks. It looks like there are no lights on, but that's not actually true. But that like my main light wasn't on, so my face was just not illuminated. Yeah, it was Moody Merrick. Moody Merrick. So I've been testing some more games here on Arch. So far, no problem. But I haven't tried to do ones that haven't said that they play well on the Steam Deck. So I guess I shouldn't actually be surprised. So anyways, I'm just downloading Elden Ring. So I haven't played it yet. Just got it to give it a shot. People keep saying I would like it. I like frustrating games. All right. Let's do some view. Let's do some view. How are you doing, Scott B? How's your evening going so far? Sorry, I'm just getting up the remainders of getting Twitch chat pulled up. I think, and I think that I need to change my lights a little bit because I need to make this one a little bit less powerful. What I'd love to have do is where the background is actually completely blacked out, and only the lights, like the sound panel, are the only things in the background that you can see. Like the things that are emitting lights are the only things you can see. That's like when I finally get it where I want it to be, what it will be. Oh, no apologies. I understand how hard it is to type. Sometimes I watch like Toggle Bits from my stream and he'll say something. I'm like, oh, do I try to fat finger this? Or do I just pretend that I left? I have chosen I pretend that I left. I feel bad about that. All right, let's get to some code. So I was trying out Fleet for, I think Vim has ruined me. I haven't used Visual Studio Code for a little while, and I was in this, and my goodness, was I messing up with doing stuff like this all over the place, where I was just doing like colon and then like, yeah, I just hit escape and hit K a couple of times. I mean, not tonight. Not tonight. No Rust today. I know. You should just hit unfollow. You should unfollow. For sure. Oh, look. Elden Ring is complete. Sweet. So I can close this now. We got Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. I always called it Baldur's Gate for some reason. Because I'm an idiot. But, you know, it's a reason. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those streams. Okay, so I actually got auth working. Let's look at that. That was pretty. So this is this is the website now. Oh my gosh, what a catastrophe! Who did this? Who? What a noob! What a noob! But yeah, you can sign in now. 1 second, so I don't dox my email. I gotta change this because like it wants a verified email right now, and I don't want to test with verified emails on Twitch. All right. So now that I'm logged in, no buttons, and we just have a thing. Now I ripped out every other piece of this website to just make it this, so I could just focus on auth, which sucks. But I think it's a cool opportunity to just kind of play with Vue with very little stuff. Scott B, you published a theme for Firefox? What is it? What is it? And how do I get themes? Scott B. That's actually pretty sweet. I like the, I like that. It goes with like the dark theme. I don't know why Firefox went crazy on me. Like, I don't know. And I know a lot of people have used Firefox with no problem, and that's fantastic. Firefox like went crazy on me and added all of these. I don't know. It got a little out of hand. This is pretty sweet. The blue's a little hard to read. The blue of the tab name, by a little hard to read, I actually can't read it. So I can't read what the tab is. I like the green. I like this. This is like an old school prompt almost. This is cool. And I like the little bit of artwork. I honestly can't read the blue of the tab. That's probably a me issue. So I'm not saying to change it. But this is a cool theme. I like it. You did a good job. I'm sorry, Scott B. I didn't mean to like, I've done software enough. Every single time I touch software, I kind of evaluate it now. And I apologize. It's a cool theme. You did a way better job than I would ever do. And I think you did, there's a lot of really nice elements to it. Did not mean to go out guns blazing on it. That was not my goal. What does it mean by limited? Oh. It means pretty limited. Not that I use these things. Not that I use these things, but holy crap. It's missing a lot of things. Oh, you're a designer? That's right. You are like the artistic person. You're probably like the one person that might appreciate how much work. And it was a lot of work for me because I just don't. I had to learn all this stuff too, but like setting something up a scene that looks like this, where it's dark, but I can actually see, and the camera can actually see me, is actually a decent amount of work. At least it was for me. I don't know. Maybe you're like, yeah, that's easy. Probably is easy. Probably easy if you don't have duct tape as half of it, but that's the other part. Okay, so this is like borderline not usable. No search. Ugh, I do actually use search. Okay, so maybe we won't enable them. That might just get me into trouble. I have been trying to use Fleet. I know that I was hating on it. I still think I've been using Fleet for the last like 3 days as I've just been playing around with this view. And I don't know why I would pay for it. I don't know why I would pay for it. It's not as bad as it was, but it's not anything better than VS Code at this point. It's maybe a little bit faster, but I don't know. Like, not enough for me to really notice. So I think they still have a lot of work to do. The one interesting thing is this collaboration. I think this would be cool if there was another person wanting to try Fleet and wanted to test this out with me. I would send them this invite link and see if we could collaborate and see how that worked. I know you can do this with VS Code as well, but this is kind of like built straight in. Anyways, what do you think about Web 3? Can you tell me what Web 1 is? Can you tell me what Web 2 is? Can you tell me the problem Web 3 solves? I'm happy to adopt Web 3 today. If you can tell me the actual problem Web 3 solves. You tell me that. We'll go write a Web 3 thing right now. Don't get me wrong, Web 3 is cool. There's actually some really cool technology behind Web 3. There's a lot of really cool technology behind Git as well. I have a video on. blockchains. A YouTube video. You can watch it. There are actually really useful uses of blockchain technologies. There, absolutely. And I don't call it Web3 because that's ridiculous. But if you want to talk about really actually useful application of the blockchain, look at Git. It's a fantastic implementation. Actually, it's a rough one. Look at Mercurial, but look at Git and you can see how blockchains can be used to do something awesome and amazing. 100% every single time. There's things in the shipping industry that it can be used for. A distributed ledger is amazingly useful in the shipping industry. I would not be surprised if Uber couldn't leverage a blockchain of type. Absolutely. But to have the audacity to call it Web3, like, I think that's pretty far out there, for one. For two, the major uses, the major tokens you're talking about, the Bitcoin, the Ethereum, what problem do those exist? What problems exist that those solve? Tell me one problem Ethereum has solved. Tell me it. One real world problem. This is where, like, I get really critical of tech, but it's because us as software engineers have to understand technology so that we can apply it. And we have to start designing by... This is a paper. I actually have a speech on this topic, and it's about engineering by engineering. It's called something like Stop Engineering by Fashion. And by that, I mean, like, we have to stop engineering by the latest fashion trend. We can't be jerked around by these things because we should be engineering to solve a problem. You give us a problem, we'll give you a solution. Whether that solution is an if statement, a blockchain, a machine learning, LLM, it doesn't matter. Let us decide what the best solution to the problem is. You tell us a problem and let us come up with the best solution. So, like I said, I'm happy to adopt blockchain to solve something, to solve a problem. I'm happy to do a blockchain project to solve a problem, an actual problem. If we have a problem that would be solved cleanly and elegantly with a blockchain that wouldn't be solved by anything else, let's do it. Yeah. I don't have problems with technology. I do have problems with engineering by fashion. Now, absolutely not one person has accepted my "let's stop engineering by fashion" speech, because I think most conferences get their whole thing is by, like, pushing the latest fashion. So I think that they look at that and they get pretty scared. That or I'm just a bad public speaker. Maybe both. But okay. Let's see. I'm really I can't think without JK now. JKing. That's my of Now, one thing I noticed when I was running this in Vim, let's actually open up Vim really quickly. One thing I noticed was that the language server for Vue wasn't working quite like I was hoping for it to. The style here, it just doesn't render. It's just like plain text, which is kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer, but maybe that's just a Vue thing. It works fine in VS Code and whatnot. I'm guessing I installed the Vue language server, but maybe there's something else I need to do for the styles highlighting. Not sure. Anyways. I did ask ChatGPT to help me with some logos for the Null Cloud. It didn't come up with very much before I got timed out. I am actually really upset with this. So I paid. You know how they came out with the new Dolly release? I paid $20 because I was like, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try it again to try to see if I could get some Dolly stuff. And it timed me out. Like I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. And I had a few attempts with each one. And so, you know, it maybe generated 15 different images before it timed me out. But this was like over an hour, half hour. And I got timed out for excessive use for a service I'm paying for. Felt bad. Felt real bad. I was really angry. I was really angry. Also, it's garbage. It's garbage. It doesn't understand the word this was its anime style brick wall. I think it thought this was it, but then like it didn't do 2D. And then I was like 2D style brick wall. This was its 2D. It's like hand drawn, but 3D hand drawn. I don't know. It was very rough to use. Can you flatten it? No. The answer is no, you can't flatten it. You suck at this. I was so annoyed with it. And then they timed me out for trying to get it to do what I wanted it to do. All I wanted I wanted to get something like this. So for my Twitch alerts, all I want, why isn't this opening? Okay. All I wanted was, oh, that's kind of white, sorry. Like a dungeon background, so like a dark dungeon background. Okay, that was, you know what? You know, nobody claims I'm a great artist or that I know how to use this application, but all I wanted was like a dark dungeon background with like, you know, stone or whatnot in the background. You know, some like stone work in the background, like some bricks or something. Like you were in a dungeon of some sort, because it's kind of Dungeons and Dragons style. All right, and then I wanted like some pillars, different color maybe. We'll do, you know, we're gonna do red pillars, pinkish pillars. Some like stone pillars here with a flame on the top, on either side. That's all I wanted. And then like the name was gonna go here. Name. And then their legend, their story was gonna go here. Couldn't get ChatGPT to do this. I thought that this would be really cool. I can't do this type of stuff. Scott, I'm not ignoring Twitch. What? Absolutely not, Scott. I don't ignore Twitch. I ignore YouTube sometimes. Sometimes. I'm getting better about it. I'm getting better about actually watching YouTube. But I thought I addressed I don't understand blockchains. I can't explain a blockchain. Okay, you know what? I can. We'll do it right now. I'll do it now. So, this is a blockchain in 1 minute. You know how we've done distributed consensus? And we did it using the Raft protocol. So, a blockchain is a distributed consensus with an unknown roster. An unknown roster. So, the big thing between actually, you know what? This is probably easier on something like Excel. So the big difference between a database and a blockchain is nothing. Not nothing. Is whether you have a known roster ahead of time or not. So with Raft, we know the roster. And by roster, I mean what machines are going to participate in consensus. So we know which machines are going to take, via DNS and certs. A lot of times you'll do certs, and ahead of time in our Raft, each node, we can actually pull that up. But in our Raft, each node is given the roster of other nodes to join. So each one knows and can validate the roster. What blockchain does is it says, okay, what if we don't know? Let's say anybody can join the roster. Anyone can, they call it validating. But all validating is ensuring that consensus is reached. So anyone can validate. So Raft uses a leader, and that leader does consensus, and it's for a known group of machines. Bitcoin uses a proof of work consensus algorithm that says anyone can validate, and it uses this work to validate the chain. So it's just a distributed ledger, just like Raft. The only difference is that there's an unknown number of people. Now, we can get into Merkle trees and some of those other things that actually build on this concept and enable us to do those types of things. But that's getting maybe a little bit further down the rabbit hole, and we can do that. I'll need to prepare a little bit. We can prepare a little bit for that if people would like to know that. But this is really the big difference between it. So basically, anybody can contribute to the consensus. Now, if you watch my YouTube video, we can actually bring that up. So my video here was done a little while ago. Okay, this one. Check that out. 230 views. Spectacular. This goes a little bit into how I struggle with this, because I actually like blockchain technology. I like the things in it. They actually solve very specific problems. The issue is that very few people understand what they are, and they like to ride hype trains. Which, I mean, if you get funding to do something cool, well, great. I have no problem with that. But everything is a tool, and we should learn to use it. Blockchain is a tool. The things that power blockchain are tools, and they can solve real problems, and they do solve real problems. People just don't talk about those. I'm a tool. Londo. I'm glad you know it. I'm glad you know it. How are you doing tonight, Londo? Or morning? I think it's morning for you. Good morning. Good morning. It's night until you sleep. Oh no, Londo. Oh no. That's Oh, you got a new job? Congratulations. Strong work. Strong work. My 3D printer works just long enough for me to forget how to fix it. And so when it does stop working, it takes some time. And usually it's something stupid and simple. I just don't really remember how to fix it. What are you going to be doing at this new job? Did you get a job in Rust? Did you? Are you finally joining the blockchain group? More C#? More C#? There is worse. There is worse. With AWS involved? Cool. Cool. So you're using Vue, like me. Look at this amazing Vue web app. Look at it. It's amazing. The simplicity is just out of this world. I was like, I could put stuff there. Or just put nothing. Nothing. The reactivity is just mind-blowing. You might have to learn about containers. Well, you should stop by if you have questions. I'm happy to answer questions about containers. I don't do front end if I can help it either. I have been in charge of front end projects. I don't do much of the front end, and all of it's been in React, so I'm kind of learning Vue. Because the Null Cloud kind of works, but doesn't have a UI for you all to use. And so it kind of doesn't work because there's no UI. So we're fixing that. So I got to do it. Did Angular? I actually never did Angular. Never did Angular. AngularJS is never something I've never used before. All right, I need to figure out what these scroll bars are doing. These did not exist moments ago. What the absolute garbage did I do? What the absolute garbage? Up. I think this is it. What is that? What is that? That is out of this world. It's right off the side of the page. That's beautiful. This is what you get when you get me to do UI stuff, honestly. You get professionalism. You get just some of the best I have no idea what I did. Okay, so something with the wrapper. The div wrapper. Isn't that a fantastic name? I came up with that myself. Can you tell? All right. Look at that brilliance right there. Look at that brilliance right there. That was amazing. No. I want it to match parent. Phil? 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 Nope. I have no idea what I'm doing. Not Phil. You know, I'm just going to take this out. We're going to see if that fixes it. That might fix it. That did not fix it. Useless. Wait. Did I not save it? This is still getting a 100 view height. Oh. I see the problem. It's here. Dang it at media. Dang it all. Yep. That's gonna fix it. That did not fix it at all. Might have made it worse. What the garbage? What the garbage? What the? What the? So we got wrapper, but now header is just doing its thing over there. Okay. Does this fix this? No, it doesn't. Let's zoom out. Can we do that? There we go. Make it small. Okay, so yeah, we're above the min height. Sorry, I was flipping those two. Sorry for all of you. I just have to get this done. I know. I don't do front end stuff, but sometimes we just have to do stuff we don't want to do. All right, and anything front end. You know what I wanted to try to do was to try to use V0. Have you guys tried V0? I love the premise of V0. Let me get out of here. I love the premise of V0. Well, I might have to sign in. Nope, I'm signed in. Okay. I haven't got it to make anything constructive for me yet. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Is this what we need here? No. I wanted to, What is the thing to consume the rest of the, like, match the parent, right? I just wanted to take up what the parent is. One second, let me Google that. But 100% is like 100% of the width. It's not, it's going over. Right? Oh, guys. No, see, it's not working. That's what I tried 100% first. We're not applying the right CSS here. We're not applying the right CSS. It's not actually in here, right? Under header. Min width, width. So you can see here, you're getting the padding right and all the display flex. All this is coming through, but the width of 100 is not. Why not? And we have a min width. Yeah, we're good. We're good there. Why is that not coming through? Oh, okay. It is coming through right here from the app media. So it's got width 100%. You want to see flex 1? Sure. I hit Control C S. That did a thing. That did a thing for sure. Not exactly what I wanted. Not exactly what I wanted, but it did a thing. So I was doing the justify, space between. This is why I hate front end. So you want me to take this out, do flex 1. Oh no, do flex 1 on the content that I want to be large. Right, that won't work, and that shouldn't. That's good. Yeah, you're good, Londo. I'm just gonna sit here and play with it. I don't do this a whole lot. So the only thing I can think of is this div of app. Maybe I screwed something up with that. Dutch, nice. 16 words a minute. You're up to almost up to my. You know what? I found the funniest thing happened the other day, Dutch. I claimed to be a super slow typer, and somebody asked me to prove it, like live on stream. I've never had somebody ask me to prove that I was bad at something. It's never happened before. It blew my mind. See, Dutch, I can do like 50 constantly, and if it's like no symbols and stuff, I might be able to pump out 60, maybe. But like, I don't even make claims to that. I'm like, I might be able to do 60. And they were like, proven. I'm like, that is like nothing. There's like, most people can type 60 words per minute. Yeah, Londo, I'm probably more like 40 if I'm not like... that's like when you're doing the typing test and you're trying to go fast. I might be able to hit 50, but I'm probably more like a comfortable 40. Like if I was just typing comfortably. Dane, this is embarrassing to stream. This is embarrassing to stream. If I suck at one thing, it is manipulating CSS to do anything that's remotely what I want it to be. I hate CSS, but I actually hate Tailwind more because you almost have to know CSS to use Tailwind. Also, Tailwind just looks really crappy when you get into it. I have come to the conclusion that I don't love Tailwind. Monkey type right now to prove that I'm a slow typer. I know, that's literally what happened. I told this dude that I'm a slow typer and he's like, prove it. I was like, see how slow I am at typing? Like, I don't understand the allure of proving that I made a mistype while typing slowly. I was purposely going slow and I mistyped. How embarrassing. See how slow I am? I'm just mistyping things all over the place. I can't even type. That's an N. What do you mean? See, 23 words per minute. There you go. Sergeant Pepper, how are you doing? I don't know. Let's see. All right, this is going to be truth. I'm going to try to go as fast as I can. Probably only get 50 words if I'm lucky. Because I'm now doing it live on stream, I'm also extra nervous. So we'll see. We'll see. Here we go. What? There we go. I guess I got 68. That's surprising. That's surprising. I started off bad too. Not very good accuracy either. Like, this is probably the worst part, is at this speed, I should be like 100% accurate. No, I am getting a new keyboard. I'm getting the SRA, SVA, ZSA Voyager. I'm getting this, and I'm going to learn Colmac at the same time. So, maybe if I get it in time, maybe we'll do a Saturday configuration stream. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'll do Colmac, just because I will try Colmac, but I probably won't stream Colmac for a little while. Yeah. All right, so back to the problem at hand. The problem this fantastic engineer hates is CSS. So we're doing some CSS. I am learning Vue, and keeping everything out. So we are just doing view, which means we're just doing style CSS in the components like this. If we want to add Tailwind, if we want to add those other things later, that's fine. But I'm going to do it this way because I want to learn it this way without all the other stuff. So the only other stuff that I added was view router. So each component gets its own CSS. There are ways to share this. I haven't looked into that. Like, we're just gonna try. We're just gonna try right now. We're gonna build components and we're just gonna try it vanilla. Like I said, we'll probably change later, but I want to learn view this way. I want to learn view in its like native form, in its pure essence of glorious terribleness, and then we'll move on from that. We're gonna try to learn a CSS. That's right, because this sucks. It's not view that I need to learn. View actually is pretty simple. It's CSS. Let's be real. Let's be real. This is this is peak educational content. How do I not center align this? I don't want to center align this stupid freaking div. Okay, so the problem came here. What was the original problem? The original problem was that this was with of 100 of the view width, which if it's this, then we have this long thing. And let me log out really quickly so you can see what that looks like. I'm trying not to dox my email. Okay, so this is the problem here. If we right now, as it is, not only does this not suck up over here, it goes way out over here, because this div here is 100%. It's not filling its parent. It's filling 100% of the view height or view width. So the idea was then that the real solution is to make this 100%. It's just going to fill whatever it is. But then the problem comes down to that, you know, the header only fills this. So then the idea is that the header then just becomes 100%. The width of the header is 100%. So we went with 100%. Wait, I didn't do that in the media, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah. So I already have it as 100%. But that means that the header is not filling the parent. Why? I don't know. This is exactly where we're at. Right here. Display block. What do you mean, display block? It's a display flex, the header is. Oh, are you wanting this to be a block? Doesn't fix it. Oh wait, it's still a flex? All right, so something's confusing me here. Why do we have two of these? Why do we have this one and this one? Min width of 1224 and min width of 1224 pixels. So we have two at media directives here. And this one is overriding this one. But where are we getting them from? I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at our app view. I thought that these... So I didn't think... I kind of was playing around with the header here. I didn't think that these affected the children. They don't, like, go down, right? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Okay. I didn't think they affected the children, but I'm starting to realize that maybe I'm wrong. Let me undo this. I might be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Okay. I thought Vue said that the components were local if you did script. Oh. I didn't do these local. That's why. Okay. Okay, that's a learning. I think it's something like view styles scoped local. So if you put scope, it's available globally. That's why. This is what's screwing us up. This shouldn't... maybe this stays scoped, and we just delete a lot of it. We just delete a lot of it. A lot of it, because I copied it into the other one, but I thought that they were all, you know. Yeah, maybe we delete all of it. Okay. All right. I see. It turns a class like logo into logo. I get what you're... Okay. Okay. So let's go back now that we've gotten rid of that terribleness. And I'd like to try flex again. I'm not sure block is the right thing because this is not right. So basically when we're signed out, we have the nav and then we have two buttons. And I want them to all be in a row. I think flex is the right thing here. Not an expert. Not an expert. I'm probably wrong. I just want to try flex really quickly, if you don't mind. Okay, this is lining up like I want it to. Well, not exactly like I want it to because these aren't quite in line with that because I suck at CSS, but this is still not filling its parent. Why not? Let's see what it has. It has width of 100. That's right. Let's mess around with this div. Oh, display of grid. I bet. Watch this. Let's change it to flex. But it's filling the whole screen here, right? It's doing its thing. None of that I think matters. So if we do flex, let's see. Actually, we want columns. We want columns, and we don't care about any of that stuff. No, that doesn't fix anything. App has a max width. That is not the number of pixels I expected. Well, one second. Since wait, so since app isn't a block element and margins are auto, it's centered. So we're talking about app here, which we don't have anything here, which we just did with a template here. This I haven't actually touched. I don't actually make this div, right? This app div. Which maybe I should. This was just generated for me. I thought that this was the entry point, right? But I don't think that this is the entry point. Because I don't have headers. Like, so my header view doesn't exist in the header. It exists in the body. And maybe that's fine. Maybe don't put it in the head. That's fine. But this div I don't have control over. I guess I can just do it in here as a style. So we want justify space between. I actually thought I already had that. So yeah, we have space between and row. Untick the bottom three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. But I mean, it's only going to do the space between to its size, right? This is every single time I touch CSS. Every single time I feel like a fool. I feel like an idiot. And it will be something stupid. I get it. I get that it will be something stupid. So actually how I originally was doing it here was that this right here, the home and about and sign up, have the space between. So what I want is navigation to be over here with the logo and sign up and stuff over here by itself. So I want the separation to happen between here. So this has, I believe this has justify content space between flex. So this should split far apart and these two things should be shoved over here. The problem is this has no space. This is all cramped. It's all cramped. It's cramping its style. But width 100% says nah, because this says nah. What if I do width here? This is like no. Turn that to 0. Don't do this to turn this to 0. 0 margins. All right, why is this taking up so little space? Why is this? Oh, this is showing me the grid. Let's see the grid. Okay. Oh wait, I don't want it to be a grid. Let's get rid of that and do flex. Okay, 1 second. We're solving it. It's a flex. Let's see. Oh, max width. Thank you. Untick that. Oh, my foot. My foot. It hurts. It hurts me. Okay. Why is there a max width and where does that come from? It's probably part of the generated stuff. It's probably part of the generated stuff, but that hurts me. Oh my gosh. Check out this generated stuff. Let's just do a, can we do a control? 1080. It was 1080. Yes. What was that? Let's see. Max width, 1280. Okay. 12. What is even 1280? Why? What is 1280? What garbage? What is this? We want a reactive. Okay, we got to change it to Flexbox and everything too. Or is this better? Should we use? Should the main app be? Is grid the best way? I feel like no. Do people actually use max width of 1280? Is that like a real thing? Because like this, I literally just did like the new View app, like just yesterday, just last night. So, but this is only a 2K monitor. It means that it's going to look like garbage on a 2K monitor, right? Oh, I'm deleting. If that has anything to do with a max screen, it's gone. It's gone. Did you see how fast I deleted that? Dutch, you guys know how to manipulate me. You guys know how to manipulate me. Holy crap, I deleted that so fast. That surprised me. Screw you, max screen and designers. That would be designers and their max. And they're like, who would have a bigger screen than this? I have a 4K monitor sitting right over here monitoring stream. It's a perfect use of it. Sergeant Pepper. Not you, Sergeant Pepper. All the other designers. And their max. Not you. Okay, so we got to change this to okay, let's see. So we're in here doing this now. We're going to do, is grid a good one for like your main app? I actually never used grid a whole lot. I was just going to use Flexbox because I'm most familiar with that. But is this what most people do? So it's fine that laptops, but why set a max width? Like, why set a max on some, like 4K monitors are common, right? 2K I mean, this, what we're on is only a 2K monitor. It's not like it's a 4K monitor. I mean, like, what if these buttons here across the top behind my head, they're behind my head, were just over here? That would look stupid. You use grid for everything now, Sergeant Pepper, just because I'm used to it and it's easier to understand for me. For you? let's check this out. Let's check this out. I can show you my email. Can I show you my email? So I think this is a bit of a hogwash. I think this is a bit of hogwash because I don't see websites doing this. Let's take, watch this. I can show you this. I can show you this. I don't think that's actually a real thing, right? These, not everything's pushed over to here, right? Not everything's pushed over to here. That would be stupid. That would be stupid. That would be asinine. Right? Or I have never seen a website that does this. Twitch doesn't do it. I'm on the 4K monitor over here. My Gmail doesn't do that. I don't see. Also, thanks for the follows. Do you know what? You guys that followed, you might be legends and didn't even know it because I didn't hear the sound go off, which means Twitch died. Twitch died, and you guys are legends. 1 second. Like, go to medium.com. Okay, I'll go to medium.com in just 1 second. Twitch had to die. Twitch had to die because we didn't get it. And I'm so sorry. I don't understand what has happened with Twitch. Yeah. Twitch died. Twitch died. I gotta do something better to fix this? I have to do something better to fix this, or just restart it every single stream, which is dumb. Go to medium.com. Okay. Medium.com. Okay, I see what you're talking about. I've seen sites like this. It's all within this thing. Okay, I've seen that. I think this is dumb. All right, I get reading an article. So we're doing like, these are articles. Yeah. I get this. Although this seems a little narrow to me. And so I actually dislike this because what I would like to see is I would like it to open like this. I have a big monitor because I don't read well, and larger text actually helps me read faster. Even this though, check what goes full screen. Check what goes full screen. This right here, which is what we're creating right now, doesn't go with the max width. They break their own design pattern right here. Right here. They don't even hold to it. What hypocrites. What hypocrites. I get so angry when we're talking about UI and graphics. I'm sorry. I get a little salty because it just annoys me. It's very difficult for me to do. Very difficult for me to do. Oh, and don't get me wrong. These guys design way better than I do. I'm not super critiquing. I'm calling this out because I noticed it. That it goes past their max width. But they obviously do here. They obviously do here. Although this whatever this is going out. This stuff here. I just suck at design. I just suck at design. All right, let me get my screens back. You need to go back over here. All right, not actually over there. That was the wrong spot. All right, sorry for those of you who followed and the Twitch alerts were not working. They are working now, or should be working now. That was my bad. All right, so let's do this display grid a little bit. Let's see. We only want So I think actually I'm going to do flex. And the only reason is here. Actually oh, that's cool. I can increment and decrement here with the mouse wheel. That's kind of interesting. I need to restart. No, I'm not saying anything about it. Design is hard. To do design well, it's very hard. Almost anything to do actually really well is really hard. And I especially can't knock anybody's work on design because my work in design is some of the worst, some of the absolute worst. I get frustrated mostly because it feels like it's harder than it should be. It just absolutely always feels like it's harder than it used to be or should be. And part of that is just because everything has to work on so many different screen sizes. So how much goes into it is just weird. We already have V0 open, right? Where is V0? Yeah, it's already open right here. Sergeant Pepper, this would be fantastic if it didn't suck so much. If it didn't suck. Like, it's just impossible to use. You have to effectively be using Next, their UI libraries, as well as Tailwind, or else it's not super useful. Like, let's do this for example. It's kind of sometimes really garbage. And the worst part is because you pay for credits, because you pay per generation, they get to generate whatever garbage they want and you have to pay for it. I think that's actually a really bad model here. Where I got this garbage, I paid 10 credits for this. And this is a garbage. This is absolute garbage. Not only that, I have to use Next. If I'm not using, or React. If I'm not using React and Tailwind, it's marginally not useful. I mean, it can give me an idea of what to do. It can give me an idea. But, and most of the time, even if you're like, okay, this one's almost good, except it's not great. And it doesn't even have the login and log out button. So that's like, it doesn't even have the login. Oh, my goodness, it's just bad. Okay. You still have to use Tailwind. But I suppose you could take that out and then it's a lot of work to undo the Tailwind. It's almost as bad at me at making layouts. It's almost as bad as me. And then they charged me 6 or 30 credits, and I have to just regenerate. You already charged me for the credits to produce something I couldn't use. I'm a little salty about AI products that charge me per generation. And the reason is AI products by definition are designed to produce a lot of garbage. Like they're designed to try random weird things to see if you like them and to refine that. So, and one thing that makes this even worse is, since we're on it, is that the more you use it, the more expensive it gets. Did you know that? This is something that's so for $20 you get 5,000 credits and private generations. Now, what if you need more than 5,000 credits? I thought that this might be really fantastic if you did like contract work and maybe you wanted to pick up a new client every single month, and this could help you like generate some stuff pretty quickly for them. Well, you can buy more credits, and that's great. So they've updated this because it was actually even worse. It was 3,000 for $30, but 4,000 for $30. So we get 5,000 credits for $20, and then we get 1,000 fewer for $10 more. I don't think they understand how this generally works. They literally charge you more money to use it more. It gets more expensive the more you use it. I don't think one person has looked over this. I do have kind of a weird song list. I need to like curate some like, I need more songs like this to be in a playlist, so when we're in this mood, we go to that playlist. I need to curate it a little bit, but I haven't done that. Okay, sorry. You guys got me onto V0. It annoys me every single time I use it. I think that if I was going to use it right now, what I would do is I would have it design very specific objects, not like a whole header. Like, describe a button really, really well. I want a button. And then I could take that, delete the tailwind out of it, and redo the tailwind in, like, the CSS. I think that would be fairly good. Like, you know, what is, I was gonna say, not a button. Let's not do a button. Let's do, I don't know. You guys get the idea. Like a highly specific single component might be the best use of it. If we come up with one, we'll use it. We'll try it. Okay, another question here. Why isn't this at the top? Why isn't this at the top? What setting do we have that stops this from being at the top? Why aren't you at the top? Is that another design thing for your header to be down a little bit? I'm on body. That's what I'm looking at right now, is body. App doesn't seem to... Like, it's not doing anything, right? It doesn't seem to have anything, right? It would be in this area right here, where it says it has none. Let's see. This is the HTML. And I import the header view, which is this one. Which is just this class, this header thing. So we have this div of the app and then this. In the head, no, I don't. Again, I don't have any margins for the top. All right, actually, you know what I want to do? I want to go here and make this a flex box, right? It is flex. All right, it was that. Place items start for the body. Maybe that's in the base. All right, right here. We got it. We found it. What did we find? I'm sorry. Oh, we have place items. Where's place item? Do we have it already, or do we need to just make it? All right, that got overridden by this one, which has place items of center. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for overriding me. You suck. Where are you? Right here. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. I don't know many of them either. I don't know. I know some. Like I said, I'm a back-end engineer. I've touched these. I've had, I'll do whatever. So generally when I say like I'm a back-end engineer, generally when I have done the front end, I've just been updating stuff that's already been there. I've never actually created a project from scratch like this. Generally there's somebody that knows UI better than me on the project that does that. And then I just end up needing to do it. So like I can usually do these things, but usually the styling's already done. Usually when I touch the front end, it's more like less about style and more about like functionality. So I suck at it. And I offended Sergeant Pepper about the whole Mac thing. So there goes all luck of this actually ever turning out. All right, so we got this kind of where we are. Now we have to figure out columns. I've never really, most of the stuff has always been Flexbox. Sergeant Pepper likes columns, and Sergeant Pepper is the most informed on these type of issues. I don't know if I like that. You have to double click to open and close, or click on the thing. Clicking on the thing doesn't do anything. I don't know that I like that. VS Code, you just click on it, right? I think so. Let's open this in the VS Code really quickly. Yeah, you just click on it and it toggles it. I like that way better. There might be a setting for it. I don't know. Okay, we got the things in the workplace. We got it. Oh, whoa, 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 Dutch. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're talking about heresy. Heresy? Saying anything bad about Pac-Man? Oh, man. Let's talk about heresy. Now, if you want to know the best, absolute best package manager out there, oh no, we haven't been using NeoVim this entire time. I was trying out Fleet. This is Fleet. 100%. I haven't used NeoVim this entire stream. I haven't used NeoVim this entire stream. This was just to compare, because I haven't used VS Code for so long. I didn't know whether these opened, but I kind of assumed they did because I was clicking on these and nothing was happening. You have to double click, which it was tiresome. Very tiresome. All right. We're getting there. Okay, we're doing columns because this is what we were told is the best. You don't understand, Dutch. When you unfollow, it's in perpetuity. You don't have to unfollow each month. It's weird. It's weird. I know it's a weird mechanic, but you don't actually have to unfollow each month. I wish that's how subscribing worked. Once you subscribed, you had to unsubscribe each month that you didn't want. That would be amazing. What was I gonna look up? What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look something up. I was gonna look up CSS grids. Layout. CSS grid layout. MDN web. This is hard to wrap my head around. Oh, Sergeant Pepper, thank you. Let's see. Oh, wait, is this this is not the same thing I have open. So let's check this out. I know, Vinny. Vincy G. I know. I have betrayed us all. Look. I have only a limited amount of time to work on the Null Cloud. And so I have this thing. I can just not stream and do the front end without you all. Or you guys can watch me hate life for a little bit of time and actually just get the front end done. Dutch has already unfollowed for multiple months in advance as I struggle through this. Okay, this is I'm going to go back here. I should learn front-end work while learning Colmac and NeoVim? Yeah, I don't think so. That's a no. That's a no. All right, so I was told that using Flexbox for everything, which is what I generally do, is wrong and bad. So the resident expert, the Mac-loving resident expert, do not offend Macs. I've already done enough tonight for everyone. No more need to. has told me that Flexbox is not the right way to go. This looks cool. I'm trying to understand it really quickly. And basically, there's a 3-column track grid with new rows created at the minimum of 100 pixels and a maximum of auto. Items that have been placed onto the grid use line-based placement. "100% Dutch, I agree with you. If I was going to take front-end advice from somebody, it would be somebody with 2 Apple computers. Because I don't know. You have a container and you define how many rows and columns you want the container to have. That's the grid column template and grid row template CSS properties. Oh, trust me, I don't want to do exclusively front end stuff. But there's a certain point where like I should know it better than I do. I do believe that I should know it better. And so we're learning Vue while we're at it. I've also done React quite extensively. I can can't even say the stupid word. I can React a little bit better than this. So we're learning Vue and a little bit of CSS. Called it. No Mac person has one Mac. I knew it. That doesn't exist. Okay, so this is interesting. 1 and 2 overlap. 4, 6, 5, and 3 do not. Let's understand this. All right, so okay. I think I actually get it. So grid template columns. So this is how many columns we have. 1, 2, 3 columns. Okay. I don't know what one fur is. One fur, is that like how many furs that you have? And I guess is it unlimited rows? I'm guessing it's unlimited rows. Hopefully it's unlimited rows. This is like the minimum height. A row has to be at least 100 pixels high. Okay, I think. I'm just going. Unlimited roses. That's right. 1 FR equals 1 fraction. Okay. So what does 1 fraction mean? 1 second. Let's just actually try this. 1 second. We're going to do this. Body. Let's see. No. This. Okay, so we have, let's do 3. What's this? Thanks for the follow. Oh, no, it's a raid. I need to change the sounds. Master Snoods, how are you doing? Got that sound on. We need to have a different sound for raid than we do for follow. Okay. That is not what I was reading from. Wait. Where's our example here? Oh, I didn't read the repeat word. My bad. Just reverse the sound file. How was your stream? How was your stream, Snoods? I know I joined it a little bit. You were doing some graphics. Then I had to jump to, do stuff with the kids. And then I got on my own stream. How are you doing, Doc Lock? Okay. I think I've got this. Let's see. Okay. So I want the top one to go across all of them. We're gonna do 3 though. So we're gonna do 3. Watch this. I'm going to do this, and this is going to be amazing. Snooze, your audio died. Oh no. We don't have the best song on right now. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. I'm just gonna skip to the next one, hoping it's better. There we go. It's a little bit more upbeat. This editor is hideous. Should we change it? Should we try a different one? I wanted to give Fleet a fair chance. I know that we were playing around with some editors, and I have notoriously been pretty harsh on Fleet. So here soon, we're going to be trying the Z editor as soon as it actually works on Arch, the OS of developers. Z is just for Mac, but they actually have a tracking issue. Check this out. They're actually working on making it for Mac, or for the Superior OS. Ooh, there's actually been progress. So just last week when we checked, there was not X11 and Wayland support. So all of this is new. All of this is new. I believe these 2 things were new. This is still not done. Obviously the GPUI stuff that they're doing, like the GPU stuff is not done for Linux. Nobody cares about this part at all. Like literally nobody. So they're making progress on it. Oh no, Snoods, did you actually spill a cup of coffee? I never trust what people come in and tell me about chat. Thank you so much for the follow, and tech support. There's your fantastic AI generated message. You get your own little story. They'll be part of the website once we actually make the website. Vincy G, you understand that we're just joking. If you like Emac, that's fine. I'm 100%. If you like Emacs, you do you. If it helps you be productive, you be the most productive you can be with the tools that you have. Yeah. Oh no, Snoods, that's so sad. I hope it's okay. Oh, Doc Lock, you know that I'm learning Vim, and I started learning Vim in like the middle of January, right? That is a super expensive raid. Snood. Oh, Snoods, I feel terrible. Nobody raids Snood. He cannot afford it. He can't afford to be raided. That's just the sad truth of the matter. I'm just teasing. I have not gotten the chance to raid you yet, Snood. I don't think. The one time I was going to, I think you got off like close to the same time I did. Oh, dude, tech support. Fleet's Vim support is disgustingly bad. Let's go into this. I actually went to turn it on. I went like this and I went, oh, see, it already has search for Vim. And it said experimental version with limited features. And I was like, oh, how bad can it be? Well, the answer is it can be very bad. Like, it doesn't have most things. Most things are unchecked, not existent. Like, you know, I am just learning Vim, so I don't use that much Vim. It can toggle from normal and insert mode, basically, and it can jump by word. It is basically what you can do if you turn this on. It's not great. So I haven't liked Fleet, but everybody keeps asking me to try out the terminals, and we wanted to try Zed. So I thought that I would give Fleet another try, since really the last time I tried it was like a year ago, and it's better than it was a year ago. It's still missing some stuff. I'm probably going to do a video once Zed lands for Linux. I'll probably do a review of Zed, and then I'll do like a YouTube video on my favorite terminals or my favorite editors and why. Yeah. So for all of you that don't know, I was a Windows engineer when I first started, and then and programmed on Windows, and then just like 5 years ago started doing Linux stuff. And when I did, I switched over and I started using VS Code. So I've never had the baptism into Vim and stuff. And I've just this year decided that I'm going to go, full sail on all of it. We're doing Vim. If we hit our goals for followers, we're going to do Linux the hard way, or the hardest way. And we're going to build our own Linux distro to learn, and so we'll do some of those things. But I am by far not an expert on those. Doc Lock, you got the Glove 80? I almost got the Glove 80. I almost got the Glove 80 and then I didn't. I got this, and it's coming tomorrow. It's coming tomorrow. I got this instead. Now, maybe I was misinformed, because Rond told me that he used the Glove 80 with he's quite has large hands. I have large hands, and I read reports that the Glove 80 wasn't super comfortable for very large hands. So I got this, and the other reason that I like this was I do travel for work since I'm a remote employee. I travel into the office like once a quarter at least. And I thought it would be cool if I had a keyboard that I could take with me. And the Glove 80 is just a little bit thicker since it's the convex. It has to have like that platform. Toggle, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, really, Doc? Doc Lock? Toggle, I do believe the age-old saying is that all Toggle does is drink tea and exists. I do believe I've heard that somewhere. I do believe that's a statement I've heard. Let's give out a shout out to Master Snoods. Let's see who rated us. He's doing some Zig stuff the last time I checked. Now today he was doing stream stuff, but I don't think the Glove 80 comes in multiple sizes. So another issue that I was worried about, which again, DocLock, so I guess this is my problem. At like $450, I didn't want to buy the keyboard and dislike it. And I have used split keyboards before. So on this left-handed one here, there's like this ridge between these two keys, which I think is really good for the pinky. I think it's really good for the, like, ergonomically, I think it's amazing. My problem is I play semi-competitive Age of Empires 4, and I wasn't sure if I would be able to be very good with this. And I think I can be with the Voyager. Those were my two main concerns. And I'm not even saying that it would be bad for those. I thought that there's a possibility it was, and I was worried about that. So that was another thing that I okay, so DocLock, that was another thing that I was like, I'd like to try gaming with it, with whatever I use, because usually I just use the left hand, like, portion of the keyboard. So like, I think I can do it on a split. I don't know. We'll see. It could be terrible, and I still have this keyboard if I want to game on it. So like, it's fine. The glove also didn't look like it was going to be easy to take to work with me. I love the idea of the Voyager, of being able to put it in my backpack to take on a flight with me. I think that sounds fantastic, but my wallet, DocLock. My wallet says that I'm bound to just one keyboard this year. And my wife. I have two things, actually. I have two things that say this year we do one keyboard. The Ferris sweep is really small though, right? I don't know that I could do that. I don't know that I could do it. It's like, what, 20 keys? Something ridiculous? I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say, we're saving for an oxide rack too, guys. You gotta not distract me from this. This is 900, like, it's not quite $1 million, but it's right up there. And I don't write PHP. If I wrote PHP, I might be able to afford this, but I don't write PHP. So we can't distract from this. So I actually, I want to run the Null Cloud on this 100%. I think it's a cool project. And for, you know, 950,000, it's not a bad price for what you get. It's just a lot. It's a whole lot. They're not cheap. Wait, what? Doclock, what are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? All right, so we got our 3 columns. 900,000 to run Minikube? No. I'm making a cloud. I'm making an actual cloud. I'm making a cloud provider. I want to run it on Oxide machines. I want to buy those racks for a couple of reasons. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to define, if I understand, which I probably don't, this correctly, I need to put them on the right grids. So 1 divided by 3. Wait. Why is 1 divided by 3 on 1 and 2? Why not on 1, 2, and 3? I don't understand the math that goes, this is 1/2. 2 divided by 4 is 1/2. Why is it on... I don't think I understand front end very well. This is the start stop. Oh, the divide is the... Oh, okay. I thought it would just be a space between them. Why is it a divide by? Why did they do that? And why does it stop on 3 mean that it doesn't show on 3? That seems weird too, right? So if it... Left edge and right edge. Okay. This grid logic was not written by... Rust developers would not do this. This would not be Rust developers, okay? Okay, let me try this. I think I can do this. Let's see. We're gonna talk about which one are we on? We're gonna talk about the app. No, we're gonna talk about the header. The header needs to start on 1 and end on 4. That seems weird since we only have, but I got it. So wait. This is a grid column. Let's see. Yeah. Grid column. And we'll start on 1 and end on 4. Ooh. Okay. That kind of worked. I'm just really bad at front-end development. This did not work how I wanted it to. I'm sure that I'm misunderstanding. Let's see. Our width got destroyed again. That's 100%. Does this need width? 100%. Okay. So this is probably on me. That's absolutely right. If it was Rust, if a Rust developer had developed this, you'd have to unwrap it first, to be honest. I mean, you'd have to unwrap it first. None of this, you'd have to unwrap it first. Where is the app class? Did we do that in here? Yeah, we did. We did. That's not a short list of fonts I have there. Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about. Possibly. I don't really know what I'm doing. I thought that was evident. You'd have to launch the mute. Launch the browser with mute. Okay, that was a good one, Dutch. That was a good one. All right, I think I'm starting to understand the grid thing a little. I also, to be clear, I now understand these things that they're putting out here. The browser is putting out here with like the 1 and the -4 here. Like this is the left and the right stop. Okay. I was not understanding those at first, but thank you so much, Sergeant Pepper. I understand at least what they're saying here, which now this makes sense, at least a little. Yeah, CSS baby for sure. I just always use Flexbox. Always use Flexbox. I still don't know what toggle means about the short list of fonts. I only use one font really, except for this because this is just using whatever font it wants. Oh, was there a font list in here? There might have been. This was generated by Vue. This is just like Vue's base generation that we fought with. Whoa. Merrick has made no such promise, Toggle. Merrick has made no such promise. Promises I have made. Promises I have made. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. What I have said is we reach 1,000 followers. 1,000 followers. And we will do something. I actually forget what this first thing was for 1,000 followers. I forget what this was, but I said we would do something, but it was not the kernel in CSS. That was not what I said. What we are doing right now, we are writing the front end, which I don't know Vue, so and I really don't know CSS that well. We're writing the front end to the Null cloud. I'm building my own cloud. We're building educational content around building our own cloud as we do it. So we've covered distributed databases and things like that at this point. We're writing the UI to this now. We're kind of redoing it because we had to rip out our last auth thing, but our last auth thing was pretty hard embedded into it. We also didn't use Vue Router and a few other things like that. So I think it's going to be a little bit easier just to transcribe some of this stuff and learn Vue while we're doing it. But what we normally do is Rust and Go, not CSS, because I suck at it. I did say that one of our goals was going to be Linux the hardest way. And by that, I meant we were going to make our own distro. We will make our own distro. This is one of our goals. I don't know if that's the 1,000 followers goal. I'm not sure yet. We'll have another goal. Actually, I thought of maybe a fun thing where we do like tokens. So every 1,000 followers is a token, and tokens can be like cashed in at the shop as a community. So like we could have a bunch of goals that each cost 1 token, and which one we do next is kind of up to you guys. Instead of being like at 2,000 followers, we do this thing. We do this thing over here. That would be me deciding the order, and some of them I don't mind the order. So I was thinking about every 1,000 followers, you guys would get a single token. And then VIPs of the channel will get to cash those in. I don't know. Linux from scratch isn't really Linux from scratch unless you build the kernel in CSS. That is not true. That is not true. That is a lie. Toggle. The community may provide a Bitcoin for the token. Absolutely. Absolutely. You guys are more than welcome to cash in a Bitcoin. For 1 Bitcoin, we will pick anything off the list. You guys can skip the follower counts. How's that sound? You can either get 1,000 followers or just hand me a Bitcoin. Mada, thank you. And there's your AI generated welcome message about your tail joining us. All of this code is open source. Whether it's useful or not, you can interact with. If you want to be involved in the Null cloud, it's pretty young. It would be pretty hard right now for you to be involved, to be fair. But the more involvement, the more better. Some of our stuff, like the Twitch alerts that you just saw, we also do here on stream. It needs some work to make it where other streamers could use it, but in theory, any streamer could use that if they like. I also don't mind hosting that. The other thing that we're doing, so the Twitch alerts is a whole system that we've built. And one of the things it's going to build is I want to build a TUI. Well, I don't want to build the TUI. I want to use somebody else's TUI once it's done with a 5th rewrite. I believe it's on the 5th rewrite now. I haven't seen the last 2 streams, so we might be on the 6th rewrite. But we're going to use a TUI. We're going to make a basically Twitch plays games when I take a break to like get a drink or something. You guys are going to be able to like play Wordle and stuff as Twitch chat, which is going to be fun. No, Dutch. Let's do it this way. Here we go, Dutch. I made you a goal. I made you a goal. All right. The front end can be in Lamau with 5,000 subs. There you go. Oh, not followers. Not followers. This is not... Don't think that this was a mistype. Don't think this was a mistype. Okay, I'm understanding this a little bit better. I'm understanding this just a little bit better. Okay, cool. So we can sign in, we can sign up. Cool. I need to change the settings in the back end. We need to do that with our own branding. All right, I don't have an icon. We'll work on an icon. I don't have one yet, so we'll leave it the view one. I don't have a strong one from the old website. I like the general theme of this. I don't have a good null cloud icon, so I'm gonna have to work on that. So we'll just leave it at that for right now. All right. If I had 5,000 subs, I would still be a ways off of the Oxide rack, right? 5,000 subs for a year, and we're at a down payment of an Oxide rack, right? We're at the down payment of an Oxide rack. That hurts me inside to say that. All right, let's make this stand out just a little bit more. Snooze, I will join to watch you in your pain. I mean, there's a lot of people that are a lot better than me at this. Yeah, I'm just particularly bad at it. I always avoid it if I can. I just want this to be slightly darker. I don't know that that works. I just want it to be slightly darker. Not at all. Alicia Blue looks... Alice Blue? Alice Blue? Dark gray. Dark gray. Much darker gray. Really dark gray. Okay, we got to get to a little picker. We got to get to a color picker. I forget the one that was recommended. Color... Web color picker. Here we go. Here we go. Dark gray. Dark gray. Oh, this one's terrible. This one's just downright unusable. Can't even... There we go. There we go. Okay. Now it's usable. It's usable now. I don't know why I'm changing that. I don't even need that. Oh, not usable. Okay, when you get to the edge, it's done. It's done once you get to the edge. I think right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's how I roll. Ooh, you're getting a lav mic? What? Nice. I'm not even sure that looks good though. No, I think I should just go with it. It's the same. Let's delete that. I was gonna give some nice separation, but I think that looks pretty bad. That might also look pretty bad. We need to. I need to come up with a color theme. What's the website that does the color themes? Color palette. There was one. Yeah, no, no, I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Do darker. Where's darker? Let's do darker. No, no, no. Darker, 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 darker. This is like the lottery. You'll never win. I didn't quite want black. Let's pep this up from black. Add a little blue tint to it. Let's do that. No, no, no. There we go. Rich black. I should have known. Rich black. Now let's lock that in. Now let's go. I kind of like this one. Let's... maybe we drop the magenta. I don't know what these names are. Atomic Tangerine? Vanilla? Look, I have vanilla beans. Vanilla is not yellow. I'm sorry. I was gonna say, vanilla is like a dark brown. It's a dark brown. Let's see. What is the last color? Is that really amaranth purple? Is that the name of this color? Vanilla ice cream. If you get real vanilla ice cream, there's chunks of brown in there. That's the vanilla. The ice cream is the white part. If there's not chunks of brown in there, you don't actually have vanilla in there either. Hate to break it to you. Is this a terrible color palette? I think it is, but I created it. So we should be happy with it. We have rich black, which is kind of like a navy, like a darker navy. We got just teal. We got atomic tangerine. I picked this one because of the name. I kind of like amaranth purple, but I hate the name, and it's not purple at all. And we have magenta haze. So, actually, yeah, Doclog, I don't see the purple at all. French vanilla is really interesting. French vanilla is actually really interesting because I got in an argument because French vanilla is actually a combination of vanilla, hazelnut, and a couple of other things. So French vanilla is actually real. It's just not it's not like vanilla that came from France. French vanilla is, let's see if ChatGPT knows. What is French? Yeah, that's not a great explanation. There is actually like a pretty standard, there is like a pretty standard French vanilla. Snickleberry purple dazzle sauce. Doglock, we should go into making names. It seems like the person who made color names believes in no wrong answer. There is no wrong answer when making amaranth purple. It's like a pink. I kind of like it. Atomic tangerine. It's a little bit of a pale tangerine. I actually think peach. Like, I think of a peach when I think of this, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. You know what? We need to unlock this teal because this teal does not have a fun name. Oh, no. We didn't lock in our amaranth pink or our amaranth purple. Actually, I kind of like that myrtle green, and that's a fun name. Myrtle green is good. Okay. We'll go with myrtle green. That's kind of nice. And we kind of got this all pastelish teal green. We need a fun color name. We're looking for the name only. Tiffany blue doesn't quite. Turkey red? Is that like the color of their blood? What? White smoke? Magenta haze. We already got that, good sir. We already got magenta haze over here. I can't use this in good sense. I kind of like it, but I don't know. Like, could we use it as an accent? I don't know. Oh, Turkey's flag. Oh. Sorry if you're from Turkey. Good call. Good call. Strong call there on why it would be called Turkey Red. Oh, Turkey has Twitch ban right now. I think this whole color palette is icky looking. I went with fun names. Tea green. Kind of. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest. I need somebody to give me a color palette for the Null Cloud. Just tell me to use it. You know, I'm not even gonna think about it. One of you, Sergeant Pepper, there's your homework. You tell me the color palette. I'll use it. Yes, Sergeant Pepper. That's pretty much how I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna wing it. Have you guys seen that song? If you guys have not seen that song, you need to go watch. The Aquabats Winging It song. Go watch this. I need a color palette for a cloud provider website. Let's go. A mid-tone to dark blue, which is often associated with professionalism and reliability, which is the Null Cloud. Super reliable. Nobody's ever complained about it being down. Okay. A lighter shade of blue. Perfect. Accent color, call to actions, buttons. A vibrant contrasting like orange or green. Okay. I'm not a big fan of green, to be honest. I'll probably go with like a burnt orange. That would be good. This sounds pretty bland to me, though. I mean, I like the gray, light gray text. That's fine. Sounds very bland. Try again. Ew, sky blue. Ew, sky blue. Let's not do a primary color of sky blue. What about a cloud provider? When it's night time. See if we get some dark colors. I prefer rich black, to be honest. Like, you know, we're a cloud provider. We're rich. Ooh, neon green. I feel like that's a hard no. Moonlit okay, one second. I want to know what moonlit lavender is. Like, I need to know what this color is. I need to know what this color is. Can we pick by name? No. Moonlit Lavender is a one-woman business focused on self-care. All right, well, let's not go with Moonlit Lavender. You have... Okay. I'm gonna use Dutch's. Entire palette easy. Let's see what your entire palette is. We're gonna see. All right. Pumpkin. I was told orange sunset. I feel lied to. Silver. Silver is good. Silver is great. White. Hopefully this is actually called white. Look at that. It's called white. You have cloud white, though? I don't know. Electric green. I'm going to have to disagree on the green. I just don't love green. So what's the dark color here? I don't see a dark color. That's like full green. That's like full green. This is the best green right here. This is the best green right here. Dark is very 2000s. This looks pretty dark. GCP is pretty light. GCP is very light. I hate GCP. Oh, I think I have dark mode on. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's white. Wait. Is AWS also very light? One second. Let me... Oh no. My world purview has been destroyed. Oh no, it is white. Oh no. Oh. No. No. I was gonna say. I am told that white is the new black. And I was disagreeing But I guess I just I surf the internet with Dark Reader on. I surf the internet with Dark Reader on for a reason. Everybody's wrong about design. Oh, I was making a play on the pink is the new black. Don't clip that and take that out of context. You guys know what I was... You guys know what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Yes. Except not pink. But dark themed is just ugh. Okay, so we're not doing dark theme? I don't know what theme to make then. I don't like this. All right, we'll do this. Just not green. Pick a different color than green. Persian red. There we go. We got it. Persian red. I like Persian red, actually. That's spot on. I don't love white. It's too harsh. Davies gray, though. That's you know, a thing. Jet Eerie black. Ooh, I like eerie black. There we go. Okay. We've got it. Eerie black. All right. This is what our background is going to be. Are websites really going to the white, the light colors? Is that really what they're going to? I guess I honestly surf the internet with Dark Reader on. I guess I never really realized that this was a thing. Google is dark. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Dark. I think that's in my preferences, though. I think they're actually a white website. Reddit. Dark. Nope, that's Dark Reader. 1 second. Close your eyes, toggle. Dark. Okay, good. Sanity. Sanity continues. Okay. Why the green? This is also not amber. The color amber. I can adjust the palette on the right. Where's that? Okay. Well, I have no idea what this is doing, but it's kind of fun. It's just changing the colors. Fantastic. Okay. You know, I don't know. I'm too you know, like, I think it's important to know one's own ability. And I can tell you if something looks good or bad. I've looked through enough websites, whether it's easy to read, whether it's easy to follow, whether it's like the UX, fine. I am really bad at designing anything. I am really, really bad at it. Like, half of this stuff just doesn't even make sense to me. Like, honestly, this right here, Sergeant Pepper, I know as much as, like, I'm starting to understand what these mean and everything, it doesn't necessarily make sense, and maybe I just haven't done it long enough in my life. Yeah. Yeah, ChatGPT does kind of suck at palettes. I saw that. I don't hate this one. I don't hate this one right here, but I don't know that it's actually a good palette. These colors are aesthetically pleasing to me. You know, I like the eerie black with the silver. It's got a cool name. I like Persian red. That's like a sweet accent. I think I'll just go with these three main colors. Screw what looks good to actual people, because I have no idea. I have no idea. Should learn grid versus flex. So yeah, Snoods, I use flex a lot. Sergeant Pepper was telling me that I should be using a grid, and that grids are really good, and I don't use grids a whole lot. So I'm fairly decent with the flex box. Fairly decent. Fairly terrible with the grids. You flex mostly, use Arch. Toggle bit, thank you. That's good. I'm with you, Toggle. I flex mostly. The grid has too much order. Too much order. It's kind of cool though. So what I was noticing with the flex, which is something that's more difficult, is like overlapping. Maybe this was like having these two things overlap is possible with a grid. I don't know that this is like a standard thing to do, but like when you want to do it, you want to do it. Oh, Snoods, I'll try to join. Look, I will get this into an acceptable place, and then I will not touch the front end for a while because I'm just not great at it. It just gives you finer control over the layout versus a flex. It seems like it. I use flex because it's like the easier way to do. It's just what I learned. It's just what I learned. For sure. All right, so now that we have this, when we sign in, we need actually like a dashboard view. So we're just gonna do like naming is hard, and I'm not great at it. I put view. It's like dashboard view dot view. It's fantastic. Ooh, control plus period to generate code. Will it do it? No. I tried control and actual the plus key and period, and that didn't work. So it doesn't generate anything for you. This is my template here. All right. It didn't generate code for me. I'm wondering if it's like a language specific thing. Like it doesn't know what to do with Vue, but I don't know why it told me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not loving Fleet. I'm good with stopping now, honestly. It has like, it's nice that you could put like your files over here. And you can do like this. And that's pretty nice. Like, there's a couple no-goes for me though. Like there's no plugin support at this point. So there's still not plugin support. So if there's something I want to use like Copilot, I can't. I can use their crappy AI assistant. I haven't used it, but I've heard that it's even worse than Copilot, and Copilot's not great. So you know, Vincey G, I like to give things a fair shot. I like to give things a fair shot. So that's why. If I'm going to make a YouTube video on like what editors I like the most and why, you know, I want to actually use it a little bit. And that's what I'm doing here. I was just giving it a shot. I gave it a shot like 8 months ago and didn't love it then. I still don't like it now. All right, let's actually get into something a little bit more workable. Let's get into something a little bit more workable. Now, one thing I need to figure out with NeoVim here is when I was setting it up with Vue, it was doing something a little bit weird. It was doing something a little weird that I didn't love. If you look at this, this is a horrible example. Horrible example. Let's look at this. Yeah. It doesn't do any CSS styling, which is kind of a bummer. So I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. It seems to be doing the HTML and the script well. It just seems to be dropping the ball on the style. And I installed the Vue language server, which I thought would take care of this. I'm not sure. I might just have misconfigured it. Not sure. I don't want to spend too much time on it because I am going to rewrite my Vim configuration here soon. But it might be the LSP thing because which is weird though, because like VS Code, which LSP do these use? Which LSP do these use? I don't know. These do it fine. Fleet did it fine. VS Code did it fine. I was checking these because I was wondering if it was the LSP, because I just am using the Vue LSP. I don't know. I don't know. I was hoping I would find somebody else that has used Vue and NeoVim and has figured this out. Because the editing here is only AI powered at this point. Like there's no auto completion from the language server. It's just AI autocomplete. I am using Tree Sitter. I think there is Tree Sitter already installed. Maybe it's not installed. We can reopen that. Another thing that I'm going to change in the new config is on open. I want it to be fuzzy find, not the directory, because I just end up getting out of this to get into fuzzy find. Yeah. Hey, look at that. I didn't have CSS. I installed Vue, not CSS, which, you know, makes sense. It's in a Vue file, but it is CSS. Ah, good call, Dutch. Good call. Good call. You deserve a good head pat. You deserve a good head pat. I figured it was something dumb. We are going to, so the new Kickstart was released, and I wanted to base mine off of that. So I've been kind of holding out for that. But TJ has released it now at this point. I don't know if we'll do it Saturday. Might not fix autocomplete yet, though. Might not. It's fine, though. At least I get colors. Oh, you just redid yours? It's merged? Okay. Maybe we do it Saturday? So I have one thing planned for Saturday. I want to configure the new keyboard if it gets here. I don't know that I'll use Colmac. I might. I'll at least give it a shot on stream. I don't know that I'll do the whole stream on it though. We have the NeoVim rewrite. I want to actually rewrite quite a bit. Change up some things. Also fix some things like with Go. When we're writing in Go, we have this nice auto format on save, but in Rust we don't have the same auto format on save. So I want to do that for both Go and Rust. I want both of them to format on save. Yeah, there's a few things. There's a few things. Oh, Sergeant Pepper, you just fixed your Rust? Cool. Maybe you can help me when we get to it. Maybe we'll do it Saturday. Maybe we'll do that Saturday. Maybe we'll just make that all Saturday. I still need to work on this. I need to come up with a color palette. Maybe I'll use this one that we've just done now. I'll probably just use this. I know that this is probably a horrible color palette. This Persian red, eerie black, and silver. They look cool as crap to me, which I know probably means that they will look stupid put all three together. They will probably look really dumb, but I'm gonna give it a shot, and then you guys can tell me it looks dumb. Yeah, I'm running cargo format every once in a while when I remember to. It's not the best. It's not the best. That's what I was thinking. This is like the warning. Okay, so that's actually, you know what? Interesting. This monitor, I think, has really faded colors. It looks almost peach to me, but I think it's actually a lot more red than it looks to me. This looks like a faded, peachish red to me, but I'm looking at the other monitor. This monitor is is like a high refresh rate. So it is pretty red, isn't it? Now that I'm looking on the stream monitor, and it's much more red than it is on this monitor. I hate monitors. Okay. And this is actually darker than what I was seeing. Dang it. Okay, well, that makes... This eerie black is kind of a gray on my screen. This monitor sucks for color accuracy. See, I don't know. Colors are so difficult. I'm not gonna think about them. Okay, I'm not gonna think about them. We're gonna design the next portion of this. Okay, so I was using the view router. All right, so this is the view router here. We have these home and about here. So last time I didn't use the view router, and that was maybe a shame. Yeah, I gotta stay up again kind of late tonight. I have another like 20-30 minutes before I can go to bed. I actually probably should run up there and check right now. That's actually a good call. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go check on my son really quickly. I'll grab a drink of water while I'll do that. Yeah, he's been doing the... I don't know. This is really hard, and parenting is super difficult. So, as many of you know, he has type 1 diabetes, something he was born with. But the hard part is, like, in the last, like, 3 months, he hasn't been... he hasn't actually been... He has a pump, which is really awesome and amazing. And it will help him calculate, and will help him... It will actually... It's connected to him, and it will actually dose him with insulin. If he tells it to. And I don't know how to fix this because, like, you know, the poor boy's been through a lot. And that's like one of the things you don't really want to punish him for because it's like it's a thing. But he's got to remember to do it because if he doesn't, it's like it's bedtime. And I was like, hey, Malik, you give yourself insulin. And at dinner, he said yes. And then at like 9 p.m. at bed, I was like, bud, your blood sugar's crazy. What's going on? And he's like, oh, I must have forgotten to press the button to actually do it. Oh no. I don't know. You gotta press the button. Oh. So, anyways, dealing with that tonight. So yes. But I'll go get a drink of water. I'm gonna check on him. Oh, I'm sorry, Master Snooze. I mean, it's rough. I'm glad that we live in the age we do. We have some cool technology to deal with it, but it's a lot of work. Right, Dutch. It's like, I need you to remember this because it causes me... It hurts me, but at the same time, I don't know how to help him with, like... remembering. I'm trying to... I asked him today specifically, but I guess there was just a disconnect from, like, did you calculate to did you actually press the button? So I'm learning myself on, like... verifying. Trust but verify. I don't know. Those are wrong words there, but my goodness. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on everything and then also grab a drink of water. He does a logbook, yes. So that's the problem. Like, so he has a log on the phone, and he wrote it all down, what he was going to do. He just didn't actually do it. That was the problem tonight. He didn't actually do what he wrote down. He just logged it. Oh, I don't know. Don't know. I'm gonna get a drink. Okay, sorry. No, we're good. His alarm would alarm, and it calls all of us. So my parents' estate away would actually wake up if he got real low. So that's actually nice. It actually has helped me sleep, knowing that you know, as long as the technology doesn't fail, which it does, but gotten pretty good at knowing when it doesn't. Did you see this post? What is this? It is kind of low though. VS Code isn't that bad. That's very funny. That's very funny. So if we're going along, let's see. So maybe we lighten this up just a tad. I love the name Jet. Is there another fun color this way? Davies Gray, maybe. Davies Gray looks more like the gray I was seeing. Let's go with Davies Gray. Although we were not, this was not a lime green. Did this revert colors on me or did I close? Oh no. Oh no, we're back to lime green. Ew. We'll fix this, but that's better. That's the gray. That's the gray. I don't know. I suck so much at the front end. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Let's see. This is a div about, this is the dashboard. I actually didn't want to do the dashboard. We were looking at like doing the hero here. So let's do a hero. Let's do a hero. Oh, thank you, GS Volt, for following. Thanks for lending us your powerful sorcery as well. We might need to make those stay on screen just a little bit longer. I don't know. They feel a little short. This isn't at all. We probably will do some image. Yep. We'll call this, yeah. The A is all on the fact that we used clerk for our auth. It's like clerk everything. I know that we were missing sound. It's so much nicer because I don't miss people following. I actually really love that we have a sound. I know that it was just on me. Oh, another thing that we need to do when updating, you know, we should keep a list. I should keep a list. Where do we want to keep this list? Let's do it over here. All right. So another thing. Okay, so one format both Rust and Go on right. Two, we want fuzzy find on launch. Another thing that I was going to say that I was noticing with and this is probably a skill issue more than anything else. Probably a skill issue. I need to figure out how to rename a symbol. I believe this is a language server feature, and like I need to like make keys for the language server, but that is one thing I don't know how to do. I can do like a grep, so we can like grep for something. Is the replace closing tag? I don't know what you mean by that. So like, let's say I wanted to rename a Rust class name. Rename symbol would go and find all instances of that class name and rename it. This might be, I don't know, Toggle. Like I said, I don't know, but I will put this in my little thing and use it as reference to try. Thanks for sharing, Toggle. Let's see. Let's see. Well, it got the null cloud is. You know what? No, we don't want any of that really. We're just going to delete all of that. What are some of the ones you're missing, Toggle? What are some of the links you're missing? I'd be interested in knowing. Okay, so let's see. There you go. All right. There we go. Save that. That's pretty boring, but that should be good. Maybe by Saturday I'll have a logo, basic work logo. Oh yeah, Dutch. Go linting is very difficult to do well. It's much more difficult than Rust. Rust makes it way easier. All right. Now we want this on. This is where I need to understand the routing just a bit better. I actually think I deleted this out of the base app. Maybe my own doom. Because I want to try using view routing, but then I just deleted everything to just play around with clerk logging in. Oops. All right, so we have this router where we have this. Okay, and we want to basically do this, but now for... No, we don't want to do this, do we? What? We did nothing in the dashboard. Right. Good, good, good. And now we did a hero, but we haven't used the hero. That's right. We got to use the hero somewhere. In the home view. In the home view. But this is where I don't think home view is displaying. Because the welcome should display all of this welcome stuff. So I think I broke view router. Because it's not working. It's not working. Because if you click on home, there should be like garbage down here. Right. I need to look that up. Where is, I just want your example project. Do you have an example project? Example. Ooh, let's look at this. Look, VS Code in our browser, everyone. VS Code in our browser. That's what you wanted. All right, so they did the router link. Right. I do this, right? Yeah. I do this. Oh, do you have a link to that, Snoods? Do you have a link to that? And do you mind if I watch it with? No. I won't watch it with everybody. I just want to see it. You should drop a link to that. I mean, do you mind if we watch it? I won't, if you mind. All right. Let's see. One second. Let me turn the music off. Let's bump up the sound. So the reason I ask is I don't want to take his views because, okay, so like there's like 15 people watching. If all these 15 people were to go and watch it themselves, he'd get 15 views instead of just one view. And I just want to make sure that's okay. You know? Awesome. Everybody should click the link and watch it.
Holy crap. Oh, you got me too excited. Rated my channel and then I threw coffee everywhere. Just a second. Holy crap. Oh, you got me too excited. Rated my channel and then I threw coffee everywhere.
Oh, devastating. I'm devastated for you. I'm devastated for you. I was going to say, you were amazingly calm. You were amazingly calm. You handled that like a champ. I would have been crying in the corner. Wouldn't have even thought to mute the mic. Wouldn't have even crossed my mind at that point. Been yelling for somebody to get rice, quick. Somebody, please. Get rice, quick. I don't know that I trust myself taking a Mac apart. Not gonna lie. That would terrify me. I am fairly proud of it. I did take one of my kids' Switch apart and resolder the USB port. Well, I say resolder. I soldered a new USB port on. Which USB-C, I don't know if you guys ever have seen a USB-C port, but there's like 20 freaking pins and half of them are underneath the USB port. So you have to heat the whole board up to do it with a heat gun. If I can reflow a USB port? Oh, I don't know that I could do it on stream though. I don't know that I could do. Look, I'm like 1/10 of the developer on stream that I am in real life. I don't know if you guys understand that. I am so much better when not in front of a crowd. Yeah. I also, in fair disclosure, I had to try 3 times to reflow the stupid USB. Okay? 3 times. It took 3. It was third time's the charm. And that was true. I was gonna say, Dutch, I don't have a nice micro soldering iron. I used a hot plate and a hot air gun. You get the whole board nice and warm, and then you put a lot of flux on it, and it's not too bad. I learned you can't get too much flux. There's like you don't want too much solder, or else the USB pins will jump, and you don't want too little, or else you'll get like a bad one. Flux is magic. But I'm still bad at it. I'm very bad at it. Like that's like the most complicated thing I did. I might be able to make a Ferris board, for sure. I might be able to do that, but I'm not streaming that. Not right now. Look, until about a month ago, I would stream to Russell and Dutch was pretty much it. So this is like interviewing for me. Oh, I know I have a Voyager coming, and that's why I have a Voyager coming instead of building my own. That is why I have a Voyager coming. 100%. So when it originally was done and it generated a new project, I actually need to see this. I'm actually going to have I'm going to generate a new project. If you have an existing project, no. I'm going to generate a new one because I think that I broke View Router, but I don't know exactly why. So I did these nav router links. Russell, good morning. It's good to see you. Good morning, Dirk. How are you doing? This OS is Arch. This is Arch. Using Arch. Dirk is an influencer. So this looks exactly like what I've done. And then in app, this is where they do the router stuff. This is what I'm missing. I don't actually have a router view. That is it. 100%. I deleted the router view. Now this is going to be an interesting thing. This is going to be an interesting thing. Oh, so I was actually looking over React 19. Somebody brought it up the other day. And like, I haven't been like following it a lot, but React 19 actually looks a lot like Vue 3 does at this point. They added a compiler. I actually think that I didn't say a whole lot on it because I hadn't actually read up on it as of late, but React 19 might be not as terrible. Why is he not saying by the way after Arch? I don't understand what I'm supposed to say by the way after Arch. He asked what OS I was on. I'm on Arch. Have I been saying by the way when people ask me what OS? I haven't meant to. I do not know the meme. Sorry. Oh, okay, sorry. I did not know that. My bad. My bad. Next time I'll be more up on my memes. For you all. My bad. I shouldn't have just deleted it, just in case I needed it for reference again. Oh, what I was going to say is, can it be an apparent view? That's what I don't know. Will that work? I don't know if that will work. It seems to work. Cool. Cool. We got buttons. We got buttons. Dirk, that's what all of this runs on, yes, is the refurbished framework motherboards. So what everything runs on for servers, all of this is sitting back there, and it's just you can go here and instead of getting the laptops, you can actually buy the main boards. And I believe they had, they have these refurbished ones, or did at least at some point. And you can just get their refurbished motherboards. And that's what I did. Super cheap. And it actually is a couple things. It's cheap for being servers. It's also like really power efficient. These things take almost no power if you're running a real server. And then the third thing, they're super quiet. Like the CPUs were designed to have these little fans with these little heat pipes, and it's super quiet. Like they sit right there, and I record my videos with them on. So they're really nice. So I don't know. It seemed like when I was deciding on what to build my servers out of, I looked at some Nooks, and these were cheaper than the Nooks for more price performance. Sure, it's a laptop CPU, but like it's more CPU than I'll need for a while. I like it. What did I call this? Hero? That is the one problem. Okay, were you here? So I have a thing. I have rearranged it so the cat can't sleep on them anymore. My one cat, he's about 20 pounds. He's kind of a big cat. He decided that when it was cold, they were just slightly warm, and they were fantastic to sleep on. Or maybe he liked the airflow. I don't know. I don't know what he liked about them. I'm sure that it wasn't great for them. But he was turning them off because he was pressing the power buttons. He was pressing the power buttons. So all my Twitch alerts and stuff weren't working because they kept getting turned off. It was pretty hilarious. All right, this does not like this. Oops. Oops. You know, just your standard little things. I fixed it. Re-render. Did it break it? Yeah, I think it broke it. Okay, we don't have a logo, so that was probably a problem. It was a catastrophic failure. Touche. Yes, it was. Let's do we have a logo? We have the maybe we just do that one. Maybe we just do that one. I think that's just the view one, right? Wait, we can look at what the header view does here. Let's just do the asset at logo. That's the view one. We'll just keep it view. Is it assets? Maybe that. Cool. That's our hero image. View is the hero of the day. That's not a bad... All right, so... Russell, should I do this on April 1st as my video introducing the Null Cloud? Should I, because I've been wanting to make a video because people keep asking what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and all those types of things. And I really wanted something they could use before I do that. But I feel as more people follow the Twitch stream, they're maybe out of the loop on some of that. So maybe I make this YouTube video just explaining the high levels of what and why, like the needs I see that the industry isn't solving, the things that we can learn, like that I hope that we can learn while doing this, and some of the goals. Maybe I'll do that though, and style it as that, because it would be like fun clickbait but informative as well. Like, my cloud had a catastrophe. I like it. It will be the Null Cloud's first true incident report. Okay, I like it. This is going down. All right, hero, let's see. Words need to go to the right. What are we doing here? I'm sorry, guys. I know that, like, one of the things the Null Cloud has needed is a front end. We've got login and log out working. That actually works, but I have to use my real email because email verification's on, so I got to go turn off email verification. So maybe Thursday we can do that. Or because, like, right now I have to cone of silence you to log in and log out. But we got it working, which is cool. We're getting all of that tidied away. I'm sorry, I know I suck at UI. Bear with me. I have to get it done, though. I have got to get it done. All right, let's see. Okay, so we don't have anything on this div. We probably just want to do it. I want to do it as a flex box, but I've been told that grids are the new flex box. Oh, Russell. So, I don't know. I'm struggling with the clickbait thing. I want you guys to be like, watch. Well, I want you guys to watch the videos, but I want you to watch and let me know, because, like, I want to keep it. So I think actually I'm breaking it out like this, and I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it this Saturday because I'm trying to work on it. So I have 2 new classes that I'm working on. I have 2 new classes, one for Kubernetes and one for Rust. And basically what I'd like to do is every Saturday spend 15 minutes on the Kubernetes and 15 minutes on the Rust class. Now, what I don't know here is if I actually do just record what I stream and I just post that. So basically I want to make these Rust and Kubernetes classes to be like actual practical, like for Rust. Instead of going over theory, I already did that and that was good and all, and I'll probably make more theory-based videos. But what I want to do with these classes, I actually just want to build an app. I actually just want to build a command line application. With Kubernetes, I just want to deploy stuff. I want to manage stuff. I want to find logs. I want to do those types of things, like, and just keep repeating those things. Like, okay, we made a new version. Let's deploy it. We did those types of things. And just like make it very practical, step by step, and kind of explore that way. Now, what I don't know Do I prepare enough to like record it live on Twitch, or do I work through it with you all and then record it separately? That's partially what I was thinking of doing, was like doing like 30 minutes working it through with you guys, because sometimes you guys bring up really good points that I'm like, oh yeah, let's actually include that in the final thing. But that means that it's a little bit slower for me to release, because then I have to actually record afterwards and edit the video. I don't know, but it would be a better video then, I think. So this is where I don't quite know what I'm going to do yet. But I bring this up because I want to make two different videos. I've been talking to Toggle a bit about this, but I want to make two different videos. These here are educational videos. They're not funny. I'm not going to worry about a clickbait title. They're just to help you if you have a problem. We did Kubernetes logging, and we went through all the different things in Kubernetes logging, and that's going to be the video. It's not going to be funny. It's informative. It's there if you want to learn it. Then the other set of videos that I'm going to make, and again, I'm working on exactly how we make those, but the other set of YouTube videos that I'm going to make are informative, and they're going to be fun and informative. They're going to be like, hey, check out this new Kubernetes thing, and having some fun with it, or like, I've been working on my my terribly true facts of Kubernetes, which I think people will probably be mad about, but it's basically just things that happen to everybody that's actually used Kubernetes. But they're meant to be fun, entertaining, and informative. Now, I don't know if these both exist on the same YouTube channel. I think that the answer is they do, because this is the realization that I've come to. You can have really great, and maybe my educational content isn't really great, but my thought is that like, you can make really good educational content, but YouTube won't ever let people discover it. It's never going to get as discovered. So I've looked at people like Raw Code, which makes some really great educational content, and he doesn't get discovered as much as the fun, informative videos. And so my thought was, you know, if I go through and make educational content, I really want to make it for people to find. I'd love it for them to find it and it be useful to them. So my thought was, I do this informative content that is fun and is easier for discoverability and YouTube and things like that. And then this content exists beside it. And so like, I don't know. I don't know. This is my thought. I'm going to be trying it in 2024. We'll see. This content will be clickbaity. I don't mean clickbait as in I don't talk about the thing that's like, I don't mean true clickbait, but I mean like it's going to have pictures like a big cat sitting on a server. Right, Russell. Check out how we made ANSI art with Kate's logging. That's the type of stuff I'm thinking about informative. Like, it's not really meant to be educational. It's meant to be fun, entertaining. Maybe you learn something through it. Maybe you get an idea that you never had, but, you know, yeah. Nachos Flanders. I don't know who that is. Nachos Flanders? Anyways, this is something I'm going to try. I'd love your guys' feedback if you watch my YouTube videos on how I pull it off, if it's good, if it's bad, if you don't like it. I'm just realizing that in this cup of water that there must have been like, I don't know if any of you drink milk, but there must have been like a dried layer of milk, because now it's pale water. It's not clear. I'm not drinking the rest of that. That's gross. Drank too much of it as it is. I'm sorry, that was too much information. What? Do a short to match the long form video? And the logging one is just you cutting a failed tree with a chainsaw? I should do some shorts. I haven't had the time. But Merrick on logging. If I ever had the time, I would love to make videos like that. I would love to make videos like that. I'll need to get the time. Just last summer, I was running a chainsaw. We had those tornadoes that went through, and I went and I was part of a chainsaw gang for 3 weekends during Christmas. That hurt. I was so sore. There is not an exercise like running a chainsaw to prepare you for running a chainsaw. There is not a lot to prepare you for that. All right, let's see. We were gonna. We need to not do a flex. I think Sergeant Pepper left, so we can do a flex box. We can do a flex box because Sergeant Pepper left. Don't say anything. Actually, I don't think I need to do the class there. Is there actually a chainsaw machine at the gym? Or are you pulling my... Oh, okay. I was like... Okay, well, cool. Sanity has a returned. And we need column, don't we? We need flex column, by the way. I do know that. See you, Russell. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, wait. I did. Sanity didn't return to me. I'm sorry, guys. I do really, I don't do this a whole lot. I want to display a flex, not flex. There we go. And then flex direction. That's what we needed. My goodness. There we go. This should be fixed now. Wait. Yeah, Doc, I've got to get better at view. Okay, wait. Why did this inherit from the div app? Why? Oh, I know. This is scoped, but we removed everything from it. Right? Oh, I thought you were like making fun that I hadn't just been done with the project at that point, Doc Lock. You were actually legitimately asking. Well, most people just make fun of me for how slow I am at web stuff. Sergeant Pepper just left. Okay, why are we inheriting this from the div? This is the only logo. I don't have a logo, so this is the only logo that I have for as a placeholder. This is supposed to be the hero logo. We're just using that. Maybe Thursday I'll have a logo for the Null Cloud. At least a placeholder, better than the view one. Why are we inheriting display block from main? No, main CSS. This. We've made some progress. We got this header done. We have not solidified on colors yet. I believe I deleted here we go. I think this is what we're going with. Maybe Eerie Black is a little too black. Maybe Eerie Black is a little too black, but I think we might go with this. Maybe the Persian Red needs to be muted a little bit. So we're going something with this. Like, this is the error message. I want this to be a little bit more muted. Let's see if we can't do that. Like, pull this down. Like, maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. And this needs to be boosted. I love the name Eerie Black, though. I don't want Jet. I want Eerie Black. Oh, man. It was such a good name. But maybe something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I thought this dark gray jet and the silver went nicely together, and then this was like not blaring red, but like red enough to be like an alert. And then if we have to pick an accent color, we can grab pumpkin or Polynesian blue. So I think it's one or the other, Doclock. I think it's blue or orange. One of these would be the accent color, not both. I think we just use 4 colors. Do we need 5? I don't know if we need 5. You're leaning more towards the blue? Okay. Okay, cool. Then maybe these 4 colors. This will be like an accent again if we need it. I don't have something off the top of my head. I'm not a great designer. I'm sure a great designer would be like, oh, this is going to be when the dialogue box comes out and you need a border around the, you know, I don't have that off the top of my head. I am on Linux. Doclock, I'm on Linux. What do you mean? I may occasionally ask me to try Linux. Oh, okay. I was like, I am actually on Linux. Okay, so I don't know where this is coming from. Why is this inheriting display block from app? Okay, I guess I could just do this, right? I could just do something like, this feels gross to me, but I don't know what's going on. Oh, Doc, check this out. I hope your eyes are burning right now. I'm sorry, that was terribly mean of me. I'm just teasing you. Let's see. I hope people know I'm just joking around a little bit. I have fun while doing this. Otherwise, it's just me sitting and coding. I generally support people using whatever editor makes them most efficient. So if that's Visual Studio Code, I will support you in Visual Studio Code. If it's Vim, it's Vim. If it's Emacs, I'm still working on it, but I'm trying to get there where I support you working on Emacs. I'm just teasing again. Thank you so much for the follow. And there's your Rust-powered AI welcome message. Yeah. Unfollow just so you can follow again. Thanks, DocLock. I appreciate it. And this is a good evidence of we're not all good at things. I'm really good at system design, system engineering, programming backend stuff. I say really good. I'm mediocre. There's a lot of people a lot better than me. What I am bad at is CSS. If nobody's figured that out at this point, Perforce versus Git is a hot topic. Really, Dirk? So wait, Dirk, you like Perforce, don't you? Because I think I remember this because I was surprised by it. So you actually like Perforce? Oh, you don't like Perforce. Sorry, I didn't mean to... Oh, no. I'm sorry, Dirk. I was just trying to understand. I was not flaming you there. Who was it? I figured I thought somebody did like it because I was making a joke about Perforce and somebody was like, no, I actually use it. Oh, wait, do you use it at work? Is that what I was meaning? Okay, that's right, because I asked you if you were in game development, because I know that, like, you know, when I helped on the Unreal Engine just a little bit, and don't mistake any of that. I'm not nearly smart enough to do any real stuff. I just helped on some random little stuff with VR headset mapping. It doesn't matter. Very dumb stuff that I was doing. I know they use Perforce because of assets, and like assets are really big, and Perforce handled those very well. I don't understand how people prefer it. I actually tried to use it. I tried to use it once, like that wasn't already set up. Like I tried to set up a I'll just go with P4. That's so much easier to say. A P4 repository, and it was really difficult. There was no like easy button. I don't know. Okay, so see, DocLock, I get it for game devs, because one thing that I also know is Git doesn't do well with large files. And even the what is it? Large file. I want to say it's large file system, but it's not LFS. It's I I think it's LFS. Yeah, I think it's large file system. Oh, is it large object storage? It might be large. 1 second. Let me check. I think it's LFS. It's LFS. It's LFS. I thought it was okay. Anyways. I could have very easily been wrong just as much. I don't talk about it very well, very much. So when I tried this a little while ago, a lot of you will just say, well, just use LFS. And what I would counter with you on that, just from personal experience, is that when I tried it, a lot of repositories didn't support it. So GitHub, for example, when I was doing it, didn't actually have good support for LFS. And that was kind of a dumpster fire. Now, I don't know the current state of Git repos in that, so they might be better. But again, that was like 4 or 5 years ago when I made a game. So not, recent. So if you wanted to host your own Git server and do all of that, I think you could probably do it just fine. I think the argument for P4 is less now because of the large file server. If you find somebody that supports it well. This is mildly infuriating. This is what I don't like about CSS. I find it so difficult to debug why the crap does this inherit div from app. This doesn't. This doesn't. See, I can make this a flex. Why can't I make this a flex? Git going away is an interesting topic, because I think we actually already have I actually think that Git is bad compared to other solutions. And I'm not actually saying SVN. I actually think Mercurial was a better versioning system. But I think Git kind of has this whole thing of like, it'll be very hard to replace Git. There's so much tooling at this point built around Git, and there's no profit in replacing it. There's no company that can come in and replace Git for profit. So you need to have it on the back. You need to replace all of that tooling. And I mean a lot of tooling from like stuff from Argo CD and Flux, like those GitOps tools that you love to use, from Terraform and those types of things. All of those things would need to be retooled for the new platform. And there's no profit in it for you. And Git is fine. So the only way it changes, in my opinion, is if there becomes such a need that Git cannot fulfill. I'm not saying it's impossible or that it won't happen or that, you know, whatever. I just think that the amount of tooling built on top of Git is the thing that will keep Git from changing, or get people from changing from Git, especially in like the microservices cloud, like the place where I do a lot of stuff. Now, maybe like in the game industry, it would be easy for something to come in and replace P4. That's probably true. And you probably actually have a business proposition there as well. And maybe that's the way it happens. Maybe there's a niche. Maybe there's a niche that exists that somebody comes in and fix really cleanly, and then it can expand to the rest of the market. That could happen too. That's another way there that it could happen, where there is actually a business proposition and somebody willing to put the effort into it, but it's a small niche, so it's not boiling the ocean. I'm pressing JJ right now. All right. You said perhaps, one second, you had an idea, because it's in the main and not a div. What? It's in a div. Oh, you're saying it's straight on the main instead of in the header. Okay, maybe main is pushing it. Oh, I think you're probably right. Main is the thing pushing it down, not that. Okay, where is our main CSS? That's not what I wanted. I wanted our CSS. Oh. Tell me you don't write CSS in as few words as possible. Now, app. That's this. This is the app, the main div. But header can do flex. And so, I don't know. So we have header and main sitting here. And main cannot do flexbox. And it's inheriting it from div app. It's inheriting it from this. Why is it inheriting from this and header is not? They're in the same little group. They're in the same little party, same little. This one is flex, this one is not. But why? Are we doing something? I mean, like, half of this project was just auto-generated from Vue. There's nothing... Oh, this is what... This is what Toggle was talking about. That's a lot of fonts. That is a lot of fonts. That is a lot of fonts. I don't see anything weird in here, though. I don't see anything weird in here. And those are our only two, like, actual CSS files. So they just... Jujitsu is just recreating Mercurial? Yeah? Okay, yeah, like Mercurial. I was gonna say, it seems like Mercurial. I actually do like Mercurial. If you ask me, like, it obviously didn't win the popularity contest, but it was good. I liked it. So this doesn't exist anywhere. That's good. Yeah, I didn't read into it to get like really far into like what actually sets it apart. I'm sure it has some cool stuff. I'll have to look at it more. I'm going to go to bed very shortly. I check on my son in about 10 minutes, and that's about when I'm going to go to bed. So yeah, I have about 10 minutes left. I would love to find out why this is inheriting this. So this app div is a grid based, but why is it making this be a grid based? You know what though, honestly, I could just make this a grid. Like, just, you know what I just need to do is I can just suck it up. Did I drop you guys? Internet outage? Internet outage? Never use Spectrum. Never use Spectrum. If you can avoid it. If you can avoid it, this is the best sales pitch for Spectrum you're ever going to get. 2 to 3 times a day. And I pay, since I work from home, like I make my living from home, I pay for their business plan because it gives me it supposedly gives me better connectivity and priority support. 3 times a day, easy. I'll have a brownout of, it is quite possibly the worst internet I have had. That being said, AT&T just laid fiber 2 months ago. Now, they're still not connected to their network. They said they're working on it. So as soon as that hits, I will have 2 gigs up for cheaper than I'm paying right now for 10 megs up. I get 10 megs, I'm going to 2 gigs. That's more than an order of magnitude more up bandwidth. I'm going to stream in 4K if they let me. Actually 2K, my monitor is 2K. So I'm going to stream in 2K if they let me. That's what we're going to do because it will be easier for you guys to see the text. Better encoding. But in actuality, it should also just mean that I can stream a little bit better. Hopefully it's just not sucky. Like that's the idea. Sergeant Pepper, yeah, I'm very excited for when it will finally be here. Because Spectrum has just it's been like every single it's been like really bad. I don't know. I don't want to harp on it too much. I try not to be too negative. I have a tendency to be negative. Spectrum is rough. Spectrum is rough. This is what I needed, the grid column. I'm trying, Sergeant Pepper, to use the grids instead of the Flexbox. Well, actually, View said no to my Flexbox. I tried to use a Flexbox because you weren't here, and it was like, no, how dare you? It literally said, how dare you? How dare you use a Flexbox? It hurt my feelings a little. It hurt my feelings just a little, but so now we're going back to a grid. Yeah, dude, watch this. I went like this and I was like, well, let's make this a flex. All right, watch this. It's like, no, you will be a display of block. Thank you very much. You're going to inherit that from the app. Why? I have no idea why, because header is a flex and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But this hero, nah, cannot be a flex. Thank you very much. See this? I don't know. This header is a flex box. Well, obviously I didn't say how important flex is to me. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Let's see. I tried this. Wait, maybe did I typo this? And now it's working? It might now be working. I mean, I say working really lightly because if this is working, it's like... Also, we don't have an icon yet, so we're just using the view icon, okay? It's a placeholder. By Thursday we'll have an icon to put in here for the hero. I am confused because I thought we did this and I thought it didn't work, and I thought that view said no, and I thought I died a little inside because I wanted to slide it in before Sergeant Pepper came back, but now I have to go back because Sergeant Pepper's here. Did I? Oh no, I might have. I know that I do this every once in a while instead of this. That was probably my mistake. So Doc, no, because this gets compiled by view. Basically, this is what React didn't do. React never compiled. So that's the big thing with React 19 is now they're going to compile. And so basically React looks a lot more like Svelte and Vue at this point. Honestly, with React 19, it's hard to tell the difference between React, Vue. I mean, they still have their differences, don't get me wrong. But it's becoming a lot. And I don't mind this. I don't mind this because what's happening is the frameworks are learning about things. Like, nobody can say that Svelte, Vue, and Solid weren't built because of the pains of React. They were 100% built because somebody used React and it sucked. 100%. So it's kind of like why I like the idea of Null. Is Null had to exist as a concept for us to learn why a language shouldn't have Null. It was an important evolution in our state. We would never have come up with Rust if it wasn't for C++. Think about that. Doesn't mean C++ is great. It just served a really cool purpose. These are Vue single file components. Absolutely. No, you can put these however you like. I generally make them script, template, and then style. And I put style at the bottom because this is what I'm bad at and it's kind of gross. And so I put it at the bottom, so hopefully it goes off the bottom of the screen so we can look at the template and the script without seeing the style. 100% honestly why I order my files the way I do. %, this is Merrick order. Merrick order because he wants to get style off the bottom of the page. I'm not joking. You think I'm joking. I usually have a good reason for things. Sometimes I have a reason of this is gross. And everything that I write in CSS is gross. I mean, for me, because I'm bad at it. I'm bad at it. I didn't say some types predicted the null pointers, right? Some types can still be null, right? Because null is the allocation of the memory. Some types is just the style of types, right? Right? I guess I could be a little off on that. Ooh, actually, that's a good thing. I don't have any folding. Let's add that. Let's add that to my let's add that to my config rewrite. Okay, so we want we want to add folding. Hey, you know what? I'm a firm believer in not agreeing on everything. I think it's healthy to not agree on everything and not feel like people need to agree with me on things or not. I have come to my opinions because of the work that I do and how I failed in production. You know, and it's also really good to come to a conversation with the fact that, hey, guess what? I haven't done all the same things. I liked Go a lot before I learned Rust because it allowed me to do microservices really easy, which is a thing that I've done a lot of. And it allowed me to do them really nicely and cleanly and quickly with generally good performance. But again, I don't think Go's very good at many other things. Like if you ask me for it to go on to other things, like it has general shortcomings, that a lot of them, and so like it also comes to what you're doing. If you're doing AI and ML, it's a completely different problem than a lot of the things that we're doing. Microservices, not microtransactions. I need to figure out how to do microtransactions on the stream. That's what I need to do. Get a little gambling in here. So anyways, I think that it's really valuable to be good with disagreeing and being okay with disagreeing. I guess was the... Thank you so much, Master Snoods, for subscribing. We call those bits? Okay, we do have microtransactions. Dang it. Oh, Togglebit, you're the one that gifted the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Togglebit. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Maybe my Twitch alert was wrong. Thank you, Togglebit, for that. I super appreciate it. And thank you for the bit, Doc Lock. You know what we need to do? We need to work bits into our Twitch alerts. We need to do something with them. I was thinking that maybe we do something like, I don't know. We need to do thank you for the 404 bits. That is, those bits are not found anymore. Those bits are not found. We don't have support with our Twitch alerts for bits at this point. So you know what? I'm sorry, Master Snoods. Your 404 bits are lost in the ether. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Doc Lock. I super appreciate it. We're okay, so don't give any more bits because we gotta make it fun. Make it fun. We're gonna figure something out. I thank you so much. I super appreciate it. We gotta figure out how to actually fit that into our system. They do actually you're right. We should have a log about them. Let's actually go see that. They actually do enter into a they should have a server-side error logged. Thank you, Doc Lock, for subscribing. I super appreciate it. Or no, Dirk, thank you for the gift. I need to work on my my Twitch alert because it says who it was gifted to, not who gave it a gift. This is a problem. Thank you so much, Dirk, for the tier 1 sub. I was trying to logs. Okay, so this is what we get, which is why I actually don't have this. This is a bug, but I don't actually have it. I have that it's a gift, and that it's a gift to me, and I have that it's for Doc Lock, but it doesn't tell me who actually gifted the sub in the payload. Thank you, Dirk, so much. Thank you, Toggle and Dirk and Doc for the bits, and Master Snood for the 4. I love the 404. Okay, in the future, every HTTP code of bits given needs to have a special response. 100% moving forward. Those, and this is the only group that's going to know it. The people at the begin that are at the start of this stream, those are going to be special bit placement. That it is a lot of codes, isn't it? I'm going to look forward to the I'm a teapot code. That we'll have to have like a graphic of a teapot or something. Let's see. We should have errors. Let's see. Are we not printing the errors? We'll have to look how we fault on the errors. Because we pretty much just hard nope on things we don't support. Ooh, custom graphic for each code. I don't know that I can do that. I already got timed out on ChatGPT trying to come up with one. So like for the subscribe and follow, you know how you get a custom like Dungeons and Dragons? I tried to get all I wanted. I thought that this was really easy. All I wanted was basically a dungeon-esque background with a pillar here and a pillar here and like a flame on top of it. This is all I wanted for Christmas. And so the idea was that it would be like a dungeon, and that I could change the color of the flames, and then like it would have the name of the subscriber here or follower, and then it would have like like their little story, their Dungeon and Dragon story. This is what I tried to get. I thought it would be fun, you know, maybe a little bit more of these spread out. I don't know. This is what I was going for. I'm not an artist, as you can see. I can show you what ChatGPT gave me. I actually feel like an idiot because I paid to try to get it to generate me an image. And it was like, no, bro. Not doing that. "2D dark dungeon background with 2 low pillars in the front." Gave me this. Hey, I said, can you make it more 2D? I actually don't mind these here. But what I dislike is they still made it like the isometric. Like, I just wanted it to be flat. I just wanted it to be flat. And it wouldn't do flat. Finally, it did this. Can we put the torches out? I wanted to put the torches in myself for like, I wanted it like to change the color depending on who subscribed, like whether it was a subscribe or follow. And it wouldn't do it. I said, can we put the torches out? It did this. Can you give me variations on the one on the right? It literally gave me the exact same thing. Why is there a sun in the middle? I don't know. And then I was like, can you make the fire blue? And it did this. It kills me. It kills me. Oh. Yeah, this was the other one. I tried with the word anime. I said, can you anime style brick wall? That's what I got. And then I said 2D, which worked better, but it refuses to do like a flat straight on. It has to do isometric, period. That's all. And then I said, can you flatten it out? And it did this. I was so annoyed with it. I was so annoyed. It's darn good looking, but it's not anything what I wanted. As you can see, I kind of got annoyed. I got annoyed. Yeah, I obviously meant. Yep. I obviously am a bad communicator, which we all know. So wait. Somebody said that they were that they did like these things, or their wife did. I would maybe contract them if they had availability and time and or the desire if they do that. I don't know how much it costs though. That would be cool because I obviously this is my ability. My ability is to coerce ChatGPT into doing it, and it will only do isometric for me. I mean, this one's kind of close. Minus the weird shadows, and the weird light, and like the weird background. So there's a lot wrong with this, but like it got the idea that I was going for. You know, our follow alerts are D&D style, and so like it was close. I kind of was wanting the fire to be not part of the image so that we could just swap out the color of the fire. I don't know if we make different images or just a base image and then, you know, layer that on top. That's what I was assuming, like just a Photoshop layer or something. I think that's right, Master Snoods. I think you're absolutely right that I'm just not a good prompt engineer. Oh, okay. So I think if I had to explain it, when somebody unfollow and follow for me, and they can see the message. Whenever somebody follows, there is or subscribes. There is a little story. In the depths of the abyss, Docklock 17 faced certain doom. The Null party appeared, allies forged in battle, vanquishing evil together. It's just an AI-generated Dungeons and Dragons style-esque message about how they joined the party. That's what it is. It's meant to be fun. So I thought it would be fun to make a background that's kind of 2D for them. Or like a background that's kind of Dungeons and Dragons-esque. I'm not a designer, so I'm going to tell you what I was thinking. But what I was thinking could be not even the best. I was thinking something like this with their name. So something like Docklock 17. And then, you know, their story. Story here. And then obviously there's also some other information. I don't know exactly where that would go, where it's kind of like, this is like DocLock subscribed. It just tells like what they actually did at the bottom. So I kind of thought this, where this background is like a Dungeons and Dragons, like a dungeon-esque type thing. And then there were going to be these short pillars, and then there would be different color flames depending on whether it was a follow or a subscribe or whatever. Some flames on the top. I was even thinking about animating the flames if I got, really into it, but I'm not really into it because I super am not great at this. 1 second. What did Togglebit give us? Oh yeah, this is actually not too bad. Something like this. Yeah, something like this. So then my story was I paid $20 to ChatGPT, worst $20 of my life, to try to get it to generate a picture for me, or at least something really close. And I said 2D dark. I mean, technically all pictures are 2D, but these feel 3D to me. Like, I don't know. It feels 3D to me, but maybe I understand that technically all pictures are 2D. I get it. But I went with this. This was obviously, I said, can you make it more 2D? Which it worked out, but then it went isometric, and I wasn't really going isometric. I don't think that would look very good for a Twitch alert. I said, can we put the torches out? I don't know how putting the torches out, because like I said, I wanted to put my own flames in there, got us to here. I'm confused at this leap. Obviously, the AI knows better than me, but we went to this, which finally got us our flattened object, which was cool. And then I said, can you give me more variations on the one on the right? And it gave me the exact same picture as the one on the right. So I'm not really sure. Like, I've gone back and forth. Like, it has even the small pebbles here. Small pebbles in the exact same spot. Rocks. I can't even, like, the particles in the flame look, I'm not sure. You got the two dots, you got the two. Not sure what I did wrong. I did something wrong. And then I asked it to make the fire blue, which it did this, which is fantastic. And this. Which, what I love is, can you make the fire blue to this picture? It resulted in this picture getting the fire blue. This was my story. This is my story and how I fail at UI and graphical things every single day. This was me again trying to get a flat wall. I asked for a 2D style brick wall with it gave it to me in 3D. Then I said, can you flatten it out? So it added a wall. It made it more 3D. And I got frustrated. That was my story. Sorry. Thanks, Doglock, for joining the Discord. You know what, Togglebit? Like, honestly, isometric could work. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. Like I said, if somebody's interested in helping me with this, happy to pay them for it and everything. Well, let's talk about that. I'm not entirely made out of money, but happy to work with somebody and pay them for this. This is just what I was thinking, but honestly, there's probably better. I thought the Dungeons and Dragons was kind of fun. We've had fun with the stories of people joining. I think it's kind of fun. Yeah, Toggle Bit. I will show you me drawing. Let's draw. Merrick will draw on stream really quickly, and then he'll go to bed. This is a stickman standing still. Let's go iteration 2. You want to see a stickman running? There's a... one second. I can do better. I can do better. There we go. Stickman running. With a broken arm, maybe. With a... very long neck, too. Let's not do the Merrick learns to draw thing. Buy the NFT. Oh yeah, Master Snood's art was really good. Like I said, I can't draw for the life of me. That's about as good as it gets. And even as I was saying with this, I don't really know. I was doing this, but I am a zero creative person. I'm an engineer through and through. You give me requirements, I will give you the way to do it. I don't know. I don't do well with this stuff, to be honest. Can we see Snood's art? I don't know. Where is his? We can see Snood's throwing coffee on his... Do I still have that up? Do we still... Did I get rid of it? I might have gotten rid of it. Let me go see back through chat history. We can find Snood's throwing coffee on his laptop. We need a sound clip of this because that might be the subscribe sound. The subscribe sound might be this, where is that clip? Did it, where is it? Also, thank you all for the bits and the subs. I super appreciate it. I really do. You guys are a fantastic community, by the way. Oh, because my stream restarted, I lost chat. I lost chat history. We'll have to see it on Snood's. Let's see. So he did this, like the bamboo stuff here. I was up to, I got to you doing the third one, but then I had to go. And I was lurking through 3/4 of it. This looks really good. I like the little panda. I like the panda. That's a nice touch. This is a good, I like your, I like this. It looks good. Looks good. Looks very good. Nice. Nice work. All right. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid somebody. I need to get to bed. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? Wait. No. He can't afford a raid. He can't afford a raid, Toggle. He can only get raided once every once in a while. That's the rule. It costs him a laptop each time. Cannot raid him twice in one day. That's just rude. I'm just teasing you, Master Snoods. I'm just teasing you. I would raid you if you were online. We're going to go to somebody that does some C. I don't know if you guys have watched RW Grimm. He writes some C and some open source code. He's the only person I see online. Oh no. All right. Thanks everybody for joining. I had a blast. We got some view work done. I had a good time. Doc Lock, do you stream? You gotta tell me. Anyways, thanks everybody. I will see you guys later.
I've got to admit, I don't recognize your name. But how are you? How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Okay. Oh, to Claven X for okay, that kind of sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm already following you, so there's that. Very cool. Here. You were learning Vue. Nice. No Rust. Oh, but it's a sad face for Rust. Whereas I'm like, yay, no Rust. Never change your name on Twitch. Yeah, I know. The best part is when people do it and they're like, why don't you recognize me? And I'm like, I don't know, because you changed your name?